Yeah. As far as I'm aware, he should be able to make it today.
Yo.
Hey, Vincent.
What's up? How's everyone's week been?
It's been alright. I got my first interview with SpaceX. Got that done.
Love to hear it.
And then
Nice.
now I'm having a root canal tomorrow. So it's a wild week.
Make sure you tell Mr. Musk I say hello.
It's one hell of an interview process. If you got to get a root canal for it.
I know, they just want the best of the best, man. Gotta have proper dental hygiene, apparently.
Yeah, make sure you're in tip-top shape.
It's like those spy movies. They're gonna put a cyanide capsule in there.
Bro, I wouldn't doubt it. With Elon
In case you
Musk,
ever have
who
too
he
long
is,
of a meeting,
oh my
just
God.
chomp down.
Yeah.
And you put a microchip in the other one so that when you get launched into space, if the aliens find you, they know where to return you.
Yep.
It's like when you chip your dog. Same sort of idea. You will have to get your teeth pulled out if the aliens ever find you, but you know, it's okay.
It's like one of those, have you seen this dog poster, but it's just an astronaut.
Get 'em. I'm liking this this new menu we got here. Okay.
Oh yeah. It should work flawlessly. Let me know if anything's broken. It should just work.
The one thing I've noticed that doesn't seem right is it's missing the sword in the inventory weapons tab. But I don't know if that's some combination between how it works and how the unidentified item stuff works or what.
Is the sword equipped right now?
It is not, actually. That's a good point. Oh, yeah, that fixed it.
There you go.
That's also how you know it's equipped.
I don't know what the toggle I assume what the toggle combat state means, but it doesn't seem to do anything on my end. Perhaps it does on your end.
You might not have permissions to do so, but it would normally put you in the combat tracker.
I like this.
Yeah, I see it. You're in there.
Okay, hold on. If I do this, am I out of the combat tracker now? No. I don't think combat state toggles it. I think it just puts you into combat.
Might be a weird permission thing.
Yeah, that'd be my guess.
I expect that's probably the case.
I like this. I will say, as similar to last week, it has been storming here all day, but I think it has passed by this point, and Philip is online currently. So
might be currently debating with said parents.
Let me look up the weather again.
All right, I've got up to card 12. Not too many more of the major arcana to go. So we skipped a card last game. Do you guys want to draw 2, or do you want to choose from 2?
I figured draw 2. Yeah.
Doesn't
7 and 9.
Doesn't seem to be in the spirit of random tarot cards if we just pick 2.
Exactly.
It looks like the storm is passing to the south of our area at the moment, but that is not a course, so we'll see. Cannot control the weather or Philip's parents.
That is not surprising.
Yeah.
Strength.
He might be playing Valorant right now. I know he's been doing that.
Give him a ping. See if he thinks he'll be able to. If he'll be a bit. I might have screwed a schedule by accidentally saying on Sunday. Games tomorrow.
Alright, he says should be good, I think.
All right.
So I'm assuming he'll hop on in a minute.
Yeah. 17. Almost done. And then I need to throw these into a table to do a random draw, and then we should be good to go. The star. Oh, I can just rename it like that? Okay, that's much faster. 18. The moon. Who remembers what happened last game?
We all almost died to roaches, or did die in some cases.
We're locked
Technically.
in a small coffin right
Yeah,
now.
and then we're in like the sewers, and we had just found a book saying that somebody that we presume is Tiagda got sent to Wizard's Peak.
Good.
I think there's a note, Jealousy 2, next to him being sent to Wizard's Peak,
Mm-hmm.
which I think I remember being related to Belogo, but I'm not sure if the character has actually ever connected those two things.
He's kind of obscure. It's possible that you just haven't made the connection.
Okay, yeah, because I couldn't remember if like one of the people that had visited Belogo while we were guarding him had mentioned like a ship or anything.
In passing, yeah.
Okay.
Right. Tarot. Your color is golden brown. That is shockingly golden brown. I'll have to fix that later. Tarot. All right. And you are an equal draw with all similar weights. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no! You're gonna be like that? Okay, hang on. I have to drag them to individual slots. As you might imagine, with there being 21 cards in the major arcana, that may take me a moment. But this should be set up now. 10, 11, 2. Okay, that's it. All right, so this will probably be a public roll at first because I haven't changed anything. No available results.
God, what size die do you roll to get that message?
An interesting one. Okay. So it's a 21, 22 entries. Yeah, 22 in the major arcana because 0. Right. So your roll formula is roll 1d22. It should just shuffle draw normally, but I guess it doesn't know how to do that unless I tell it to do so. Okay, update roll. I think I broke it. Are you guys still able to do stuff on your cheats?
Yeah, I think so.
Ah, yep, there it goes. Done. Does that?
That does give us the name as well. And you can,
I can deal damage with fate cards. That doesn't make any sense, but sure, why not? Okay, and this is fate cards. Update. Do not display roll to chat. Try that one more time. I'm guessing that shows as GM drew a private result.
nope, it still gives us the name. It just doesn't give us the roll.
Weird. It gives you the name?
Yeah, so like that one, it says 20 and then judgment.
Weird. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It just doesn't show the roll. Okay. We can leave it completely random if you guys prefer. Or I can make tokens. How do I randomly draw? How do I randomly draw? Alright, hang on. There has to be a way to do this. I'm gonna go yell at the other developers. Not really. Everyone's satisfied with their level up, and there were no questions about anything, right?
It was last week, so I don't really remember, but yeah, I think it was fine.
Yeah, I think I'm good.
Since the player's guide comes out, Thursday morning, presumably, which I will be purchasing. If you guys have things that you would like to change, etc., feel free to have that as a mulligan, and you can be like, actually, and we'll just roll back what you did with your character sheet for this level and boost you there. It should be a pretty beefy thing. I know that they've changed a lot of things, Kios, with Witch between playtest and book. Some of the people that got it early have been talking about it.
Did they? Shit. How fast
Yeah.
did PDFs pop up with that?
Sorry, say again?
How fast did PDFs pop up of the advanced player guide?
So, if you're a subscriber on Paizo, depending on how long you've been a subscriber, they will send you the digital version of books that are going to launch early.
Oh.
But I know a couple of things have changed in significance with that. All right, hang on. I'm gonna do 3 private rolls.
Yeah.
Hey,
Hey. Say, my bad, I didn't mean to take so long to get here.
that's not big.
Philip, did you
Let's
level
see.
to 4?
Yep, I was gonna do that now.
Well, that didn't work. Try that again. Nope, that's also the bad syntax. Hang on.
The bed.
You forget to load the pole module again?
No, it should be up. I'm sure it's my syntax that's wrong.
Well, I'm at level 2, 1,000 out of 1,000. I know that means level 3, but how does that work out on the sheet? Is there a button I have to hit the level?
I think you just change where it says 2 to 3 and then get rid of the 1,000.
Oh, I didn't realize I could manually change that. Okay.
Interesting. Should be up. It is up.
Yeah, looks like it's up.
Are you enabled? Yes. Do you have a weird new setting that I need to re-enable?
Oh, I think the question goes in the line with the poll. Is at
Might
least what a 30-second glance over the README looks like. Because they have it formatted like...
Oh, yep. Yep. It's my dumminess.
Apparently you can do a poll without any questions, or without any answers.
It's a very succinct poll.
Are we picking 2 from this? Because we're doing 2 fake cards today, or are we doing just 1 and then we'll roll up another set?
That is up to you guys. I'm willing to make it either draw 2 fake cards, or draw 1 fake card, and then at some point during the game, with a unanimous vote, everyone gets a hero point.
Where in the compendium is class features? Can I just... Is it under feats?
Wait, I currently just now got a hero point. Is that what you're saying?
I think you always start each session with a hero point.
Yes. Yep.
Fancy.
Everyone should start with 1, and I will take care of that right now. Yep. Everybody's at 1 of 3. So which would you guys prefer of those 2 options?
What was it? Everyone gets a hero point or what else?
Or draw 2.
Draw 2, yeah.
Yeah, I think draw 2.
Okay. With the draw 2, let's do flip 2, keep 1.
Whose turn gets skipped though?
Sorry, say again?
I said whose turn gets skipped? They said draw 2. Never mind.
Draw 2
Reverse.
from the
Yeah.
deck of many things.
No, for...
Yeah, I know it. So
Yeah,
you know
okay,
it, Rick,
okay,
I know, but you
okay,
draw 2
okay.
from the deck of many things, and then it becomes Russian roulette.
There you go.
Okay, so then with the draw 2, are we picking 2 things on the poll?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Pick any 2 options. Except for the same option twice. All right. So yours should be pretty straightforward, I believe, Marv. This level. I think there's a huge number of things.
No, I think I get it like a general feat, a skill increase, and I am a speedy boy. If I am not mistaken.
Yes. So for you, this level would be a general feat, another a +10 to your move speed, mystic strikes, and a skill increase of your choice.
Now, when it says skill increase, is that any skill or is it only core skills? In other words, can I take like a skill I don't have for like unarmed, and for instance, could I make that from trained to expert?
Let's see. You can use it either to become trained in a skill you're untrained, or become an expert in a skill which you're already trained.
Right, but for instance, the martial
It's just
proficiencies count
core
as.
skills.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah,
Right.
the martial proficiencies will come from your class.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I've been up until this point. I've been completely distracted by something else that I was finishing up.
No big.
Right.
So what were the two things?
For the fate thing.
Oh, I guess.
Oh, it
I'm
was
I'm completely confused right now. So let's
no problem. Okay, so what we're gonna do with fate cards today, because we skipped drawing one last session,
Okay.
is draw two. Pick two. I will bring out both of those cards at the specified time, and you will keep one and discard one.
Okay. Got it.
So that's the poll that's going on there. So pick any two. Nice. All right. So it's going to be that one and that one. Let me make a note of that real quick.
I just know which ones the good ones are.
Hey, Karen.
Well, they're all technically good and bad depending on their draw.
But A and C are the good ones.
Okay, I have made a note of that today. So Marv, you were not here last week, if I recall.
That is correct.
Good news. You've learned how to dance the cucaracha very well.
Nice,
You-
nice.
Oh, I was so concerned you'd come back to a dead character. Not gonna lie.
I was fully expecting that. Like, I'm fully ready to roll another character if I ever need to. That attached. I'm not gonna freaking storm off if my character dies, you know.
Well, when I DM PC, I always try to take the best options available.
Yeah,
While staying with the group.
yeah.
You could have at any time just been like, okay, bye.
Yeah, goodbye.
You know who has a higher speed than the cockroaches? This guy.
Indeed. I would hope so.
So you're currently hold up. To summarize briefly the events of the prior game, you guys decided to head back to the inn. Turns out the innkeep was murdered by somebody. The body was taken to be buried after you guys did your shift. Not much happened during your shift at the warehouse. Belogo handed off a note where you guys could collect your payment, so to speak, in addition to coinage being in the envelope. And it pointed you to a particular location in the southwest part of the town in the sewers. So you guys headed over there after dropping the body off at a Kagoshan church, where Kios learned to be rid of his curse will require heroic feats, or a sufficiently powerful spellcaster. You could also probably barter with Red Echo if you felt like it. Though who knows what that entails. In case, you headed down the sewers. There were a crap ton of rats. No big deal. You guys slaughtered your way through them real fast. And then headed into this labyrinthine series of tunnels, which spat out at this corridor, which had a ton of cockroaches guarding it. The party has escaped with its lives, a little beat up, and you're currently recuperating in this large kind of wine casky looking areas with pillars surrounding it and lanterns hanging off those pillars. Whole bunch of chains on the wall. It's like a dungeon that was converted into a wine cellar, or vice versa. And there was a journal down there, which Kios found records of presumably slave trafficking operations. In any case, the roaches are still outside, so you guys have barricaded the door and are currently catching a couple of minutes of rest after some frantic healing.
I think you might be on the page by yourself. The map page.
I haven't moved yet.
Yeah.
We'll just go ahead and move over there.
So this is fun. How long has it been since my first heal? Can I heal anybody some more?
We're paused about 5 minutes after you guys got into this room currently.
Oh.
But yeah, you guys can take your time to heal down here if you want to.
I'd like to.
The door. Yeah.
Also,
the
I
door's gonna
found out
hold.
the other day reading the treat wounds. If you succeed, you can actually just keep on making the checks, and it doesn't have the time limit.
That's
Wow.
handy.
Yeah. And if you do it for an hour, so I think that's 6 checks, then you double the hit points.
So you said if you succeed 6 times in a row, you double all
Yep.
the checks?
You double the hit points total that they would gain.
Can you heal multiple people 6 times per hour if you succeed all of them, or is it like you can heal one person 6
You
times an hour?
spend 10 minutes for one person,
Okay.
and until you fail, you can keep on treating them. But then if you fail, you can treat somebody else.
Okay.
Basically,
And
for
it's-
one instance of treating on a person, it has an hour cooldown, counting the time that it took treating them.
Oh, I see
Yeah.
that. Yeah. If you succeed, you can continue trading. I see what
Yep.
you're talking about.
And then, yeah, the hour cooldown does count the 10 minutes, or however long you took originally.
Gotcha.
So, like, if you succeeded 3 checks and then failed, you'd have a half an hour until you could heal that person again.
Solid.
Okay.
Is Steve up? Renault?
Yes. He's awake. Everyone's awake at the moment, although some of you are worse for the wear at the moment.
How you doing, Renault?
I'm alive, apparently.
Didn't we already do some healing?
Yeah.
You did some, yeah. That's why people generally have hit points.
Yeah. Is it early enough for anybody to have a treat wounds on them?
Well, I guess anyone you succeeded on can do it, right? And you succeeded on
suppose
all
so.
of us?
No, I failed on one of you.
He failed on me.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, did you take damage again? Is that?
Yeah,
did
because
that
I think I
happen?
took damage again, and then that was when I hit JC with the sword while being
Yep.
possessed or whatever.
That'd do it.
Oh, forgot about that. Yeah, you're trying to kill me right now.
I mean, not actively.
Oh, it's just I fucked up, so you decided to hit me with a sword.
Well, I don't think I was
Yeah.
really in a decision-making state at that point.
I think the sword possessed him.
Oh yeah, you like resurrected for literally no reason, even though you failed your dying
Yeah,
saves.
even though you killed me.
Yeah, that.
The sword possessed him. made him hit you, and then because the sword has lifesteal, it brought him back up to positive hit points, thus making him become conscious.
Oh.
There you go. It just works.
Yeah.
Indeed.
It's a feat worthy of 2 hero points. That's what I'll say about that. Oh, you guys also have a new utility section. Whenever you click your tokens, that should help you guys out with rests and all that sort of stuff.
Oh, and
Sweet.
Pancake is dead. Forgot about that. That
Yeah.
sucks.
Yeah.
So you resurrect. Oh wait, how do you resurrect him again? It's super annoying, right?
I think it's a 10-minute rest and then they come back, but then you slowly gain back your spell casting over time.
Alright, so since I actually was able to succeed on what I think are Vincent and Marv, I think that's who I succeeded
Yeah.
on.
Did you heal me? Because I am, according to my sheet, on 11 health.
You were probably
Yeah,
healed
dude,
if you were on
that
11
is
health.
Uh,
much better than what you were.
Yeah, because you were
Alright.
unconscious, so that means you were at like 0 or 1 or something.
Yeah.
You stabilized yourself by succeeding dying saves, but you were at no HP, so
Yeah.
So in that case, I suppose I will continue healing Marv's with this nature, and if that fails, then it's whatever. No, he gets another healing
Nice.
of, what is it, a d6?
2d8.
2d8.
what happens if you press the utility treat wounds button? Do you have to have someone targeted, or is that
It's
yourself?
mine is a nature check, so it's not like
Yeah,
a.
For Kios, it won't
Means-
work, unfortunately, because it doesn't understand natural medicine.
I do
But if
that.
you otherwise, it should work normally. Yeah.
So Marv's, you get another 13 health.
Nice. Hey.
We could.
Vince, how are you doing?
I'm half right now.
You're half. I think I
Yeah.
succeeded on him. If fate agrees with that, then I will
Yeah.
do another nature check,
Yeah.
and that's a nat
Well.
1.
Well, damage me up.
That's what,
Yeah,
1d8?
Yeah.
There you go.
Ow.
Unfortunate.
Yep.
Um,
But now that
I'm
Steve is
now,
up, he can actually heal people.
Except since you did the treat wounds on him, the cooldown is an hour globally for treat wounds, and I'm out of the heal spells for the most part.
Oh, great. Oh, for the most part.
I mean, I have one left, but I'm gonna save
Right.
that until we
Yeah.
actually need it.
We're
Alright.
trapped down here for a while. I mean, it's okay. I mean, we have rations. We can, as long as the door holds, we can just keep hitting ourselves with rocks until we're at full HP.
I'm down for that, to be honest.
I'm totally down for that.
I'm down
especially since I am now-
turtle up into this room until
Yeah.
like maybe roll one of the casks over, so it's covering up the door.
Yeah. I went from a half HP to like a third HP right there, so I would appreciate turtling up.
If you if a feat says it's a general and a skill feat, can you take it if you get either of those?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought if it was general, then it had to be when you got a general feat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is there's some feats that are both general and
Yeah.
skill. you
Oh,
know?
then it doesn't matter.
I-
If it's a general
I-
and skill, then it just has to be a general.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was
As
working
long
with the
as it's
assumption
not
that we
a tag, it should be targetable by a level up. Not that we have UIs that we're working with here, but that's how it should work. Damn it. That's the whole point of the tagging system.
A little bit.
Are you using the wiki or using the Foundry built-in thing?
The wiki.
Okay, so I was using the wiki too, and I think if it says general or skill on the wiki, then it's
If you,
only if you get a skill level up.
I think it's working for me. Yeah, if you go to your feats in the Pathfinder, like the Foundry,
Yeah.
and click on the feat browser, the little magnifying glass, you can sort by general feat.
Well, if you sort by general, it's just the general ones. No, well, I guess
You can
I didn't really.
have both.
Okay.
Pretty sure it's both. Because
Well,
it would just have the
yeah.
general tag. Oh, I guess it kind of isn't. I don't know.
Well,
Hold on.
yeah. Okay. No, I see. I
No,
see.
it's both, because you can filter to both of them, and the same things are still there. No, wait,
Yeah.
it just adds new ones.
I don't know, actually.
That's not typically how search tags would work, but I don't know.
I would go for these settings. Me self.
Yep.
And Steve, you have a better than a +6 on your healing, don't you?
Yeah, I have a plus
Alright.
10.
But I think I was trying to save Vincent before I tried to save
Yeah.
you anyways, so...
I think, yeah, essentially you started the heal checks because I was busy
Yeah.
being unconscious.
So, if nothing happens in the next 40 minutes, we're gonna have Renault slap him with a heal.
I'm assuming something's gonna happen in the next 40 minutes.
Yeah, hopefully. Well,
So I
Eh.
figure we should probably have 3 of us hold the door so the roaches don't get in. One of us look around and see if there's another way out. So I guess who has a good perception?
I have a +8 perception, so...
I got 11.
Decent.
Oh, well, goddamn. Alright.
Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, it might be 9 because the coffee's probably worn off.
Oh, it
Okay.
has? Oh, then I have a +6, never mind.
I got +7.
Alright, so yeah, it's gonna be Renault going around us holding the door.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You said that your perception is 9 currently?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you this much. There are no secret doors that you've seen so far that have a DC 19 that are targetable by a trained perception. Because your passive perception will always be 10 plus your natural perception mod. That's how you see stealth things.
So we're gonna have to fight to get out of here?
After we turtle up, preferably.
Yeah.
Yes. I suppose I'll just ready, cantrips aren't used up when I use them, right?
Nope, they're
Like with the
unlimited.
first level? Alright, good. I guess I'll just prepare a telekinetic projectile with, what is it, blunt? Yeah, a blunt weapon.
Okay. You're just gonna hold that spell?
Yeah.
All right. You guys have been in here so far for about 11 minutes. Since that last heal check went off. And they don't seem to have made any progress getting through the door, though. They haven't gone away. Here's my settings. Messed up. Should be moving much faster on that clock. Hang on one sec. That is not what I wanted. 1 second. I need to manually edit time. Ugh. How dare.
mm,
No, I don't need to affect events. I need to affect the time. There we go. It is the 25th, 1336 in the month of Melt, a Thursday at 9:19:50 p.m. As we time travel into the past. Okay. So yeah, not much is happening right now. They're just hanging out back there for now.
well,
another 30 minutes will pass. And it will sound a little less noisy out there. Okay, it's been enough time that you should be able to do another treat.
I guess I'll start with Vincent.
Oh.
And immediately fail.
Not a crit fail though.
Unfortunate.
You don't, when you treat wounds, you don't get rid of wounded unless you're specifically getting rid of wounded, right?
No, if it succeeds, it gets rid of wounded.
Yep.
Okay.
If you scroll up a bit there to when I post it, yeah, success is success or crit success, both remove it.
Okay. Right, no, I don't, okay.
I guess next I'll try on myself.
Rest will also
Wow.
do. Of course.
Gotcha.
Also,
So, I got healed twice, right?
I think you got healed once so far.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll heal you next year though, because I failed on Vincent. Got a crit success on myself.
Of course.
Oh,
You can heal yourself again now, right?
yeah.
I could, but I'm at full hit points.
So
So then I'm gonna heal Marv's.
Nice.
Second on Marv's. Okay. Are you at
I
full
am
hit
at
points?
I'm
or-
at full.
7.
That was on
that's
Marv's.
15, so that's 40. Yeah, I'm at full.
Okay. And then Kios, you said you're at full?
Yeah.
Yep, just Vincent now.
The one that
And
actually
Vincent, I failed
debated
at the
needing
beginning.
it most.
Do you want to hang out around? Do y'all just want to hang out for an hour? And
I guess that would be, because that's, it'd only be another 20 minutes that we'd have to wait for him,
Right.
Yeah, I
how
mean,
long is a
because
short
each
rest?
check is 10 minutes.
Is short resting 8 hours in this? Are we doing that?
so resting.
I'm pretty sure we've been doing long rest at 8 hours. Because I've been refilling my spell slots. I don't think I would have done that at short rest.
So most of it's just the 8 hours, but you don't need consecutive hours, as long as there are more than 8 in total.
Okay, but to like heal from resting, I would need 8 hours, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You can also use hero points technically. I believe that either restores hit points or restores stamina points.
Throughout
Check.
all this healing over the past, I guess just now it was 40 minutes. Have I heard any noises from beyond the door?
There's still some movement out there. It's less than before.
Oh, well, that's good. I say we wait.
Okay.
Would
Wait
also
another
prefer
20
to
minutes.
Yeah.
I guess I'll spend half of that 20 minutes repairing my shield here.
Say, supposing there is still a swarm of rats out there, the only thing going out there is going to accomplish is just certain death. So.
Well, no, it's not rats. Rats are fucking easy. Now the
This
cockroaches
is
are what fuck us up.
1,000 cockroaches.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
The rats, honestly, not a problem. Cockroach is impossible to hit.
Getcha.
They
Yeah.
have like an AC of 19 or something like that.
Yeah, 18 or 19, yeah.
Yeah. And are weak to splash damage, of which we have none.
I had one thing of splash damage, and I think I got like a 2 or 3 on it. So.
And they dodged it because it was
Yeah.
a reflex save.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. They just had
You
to make
just
a
get a-
reflex save, and they have like a +9 or 10 to reflex saves.
I just climb up like 15 feet onto a ledge and jump on them and freaking people's elbow them off the thing. Does that count as splash damage?
I appreciate the attempt for splash damage. However, that is definitely directed on the,
Yep.
on the elbow listed of the people's elbow.
Alright, I get you.
It just belly flop onto him.
Yeah,
That's
there you
splash
go.
damage.
Yeah, you just
Yeah.
flatten out belly flop onto the. Yeah.
Yeah, me and Vincent will just toss you up in the air and you just land on him.
Yeah.
Toss me.
Repeat until one or more of parties is dead.
Well, I mean, I have a feat. I'm not gonna take any damage.
I mean,
You know.
worst case, Marv's dies. We just
Yeah.
continue throwing him.
Yeah. So say,
Yeah.
yeah.
He's dead. He's not going to get more dead.
Yeah.
Usually I would say the barbarian is the one who should be used as a battering ram, but in this case I'm fine with it.
Yeah, but I mean, it'd be what, me and Marv's picking up the barbarian?
Yeah, I don't know. I can just toss him around, use him as a big hammer. I think that'd be fine.
Oh, right.
Okay, so I guess we're waiting the final 10 minutes to be able to heal Vincent? Yeah.
Yes, please. I'd love that.
Okay. And get ready for another fail.
Oh boy.
What? Oh, wait. Forget. I can't actually have... What? Why is the macro not working anymore? Oh, there we go. There you go.
Boy.
Jesus.
Boy.
So
Apparently my dice really like me healing.
So I got 26 HP there.
Yep, you gain 26 there.
Okay, so that's 43. Give me
Yeah,
I'll be
7
right back.
more. Nah, I need 7
Okay.
more. If I didn't take 7 damage earlier from a
Holy shit.
Ooh, okay,
The game's making up for the 5 ones I
Yeah.
rolled last week.
that's right.
Mhm.
Okay.
Apparently, all you needed was cockroach juice.
All I needed was to just be making treat wound checks.
Look, you stared death in the face and came out. Okay, you've now just gained +2 permanent.
I've
luck or
become the
something.
best doctor thanks to that.
Yep. You now have a much deeper understanding of the human body and what death entails for you.
Okay. So I guess everybody's at full hit points now.
Yep.
I like it.
So,
Okay.
do
Still
we,
down on resources, though, of course.
I guess do we FBI open up into the pile of cockroaches?
Yeah, do we want to? Can we set like a trap or something? Like what's in these barrels? Is it alcohol?
You haven't investigated yet. Give me a crafting or survival, your choice. Alchemy.
Yeah, I can do a survival.
Yeah, you can do a survival. Not. There you go.
They're mostly filled with vapor, but they used to be casks of red wine of some sort.
Is there any wine left, or is it all just evaporated?
There's certainly some in there, but it's mostly soaked into the wood.
I was thinking maybe we could
How
like
flammable is
yeah that's what I
wine
was thinking.
vapors?
Pretty flammable. You'd need a way to contain it. But it would.
I mean, it's in a cask.
Yeah, it's currently
That's true.
contained.
Yeah. It would flare up really fast.
I
It
don't
would
want to die.
fire damage to something that's inside the cask.
Think I was thinking maybe we could create like some kind of trap where we like light the alcohol or the wood on fire
We
or
bait
just
the
blow it up.
roaches into the
Yeah.
casks and then light them on fire.
I don't know about that though. I have a distinct fear of lighting a fire in a small underground area, all the oxygen being burned up and us exploding and dying, suffocating to death. You know, maybe it's
yeah.
unwarranted, but
No, I can believe that.
yeah, with our luck.
Yeah, I guess FBI open up.
Yeah. Do we hear any scratching or scuttling outside the door?
Nothing that you passively pick up on. You can give me a perception if you want to listen harder.
Do we think that the roaches and the roaches and the rats would kill one another for food, or do they have some kind of mutual agreement?
We killed all the rats, though.
There were more.
They probably
but-
operate on the laws of the jungle.
I saw quite a few more as I was like hurtling us through this doorway.
But you gotta draw all the rats in there, and then
Well,
when are
I
you
mean,
gonna
I
get to
guess-
kill the rats?
Worst case, there's a. Oh wait, actually, we're looking for alcohol to burn. I remembered that in one of the chests I picked up several bottles of alcohol.
You did.
Alright.
True.
Could we make Molotov cocktails out of those?
Wasn't there one of those in the crypt? A Molotov cocktail?
No, I think
I'm
that
back.
was the bottles of alcohol
Yeah, that was
I
the
got
alcohol.
out of the crypt.
Oh, okay. Well, it'd probably be good to have it like ready just in case. But
Yeah, do we have
we
any
don't.
rags we can shove in there?
Is there
I
any
guess
rags
actually
in the room?
Kias is the only one that has a easy way to make fire, doesn't he?
Well, there's torches
What?
in here.
I guess we can light a torch. Or do you not
Yeah,
have
we-
produce
I-
flame anymore?
I have
No.
flint and steel.
That was in my druid.
I mean,
Yeah, we do have flint and steel.
I have,
Yeah.
can just make a fire with that. Well, yeah.
We currently don't hear anything outside the door, so this preparation could be for naught, but better safe than sorry.
Fair.
I guess I'll stick a cloth into the 3 bottles of alcohol so that it can be lit and tossed.
Okay, sure. Give me a crafting.
Oof.
I think maybe have kiosk. He's good. At crafting.
Yeah, I
you-
should have probably done that one, but
You stuff it in there.
You just stuff the entire rig into the bottle of alcohol, not even sticking out.
Is this how you make a Molotov cocktail? Who knows? Looks good enough to
I don't
me.
even know that
Oh.
you really use alcohol in them typically, but
Uh,
I'm sure it's fine.
yeah, that's fine. I'll have those on hand just in case.
Good enough for government work.
And kick open the door, I guess.
Okay, kicking open doors.
FBI, open up.
You guys pull all the assorted furniture away from the door and kick it open, revealing a musty passageway with a pile of dead cockroaches lining the hallway, scattered down there, along with various splats and so forth across the wall and floors and ceilings from the fairly grim and gritty combat from before.
Now this is damage we caused.
Yes.
Okay.
No corpses have been moved as far as you can tell, although there are a lot of them.
Be sure to check every corpse, because some of them might jump up just playing dead, Every single cockroach corpse.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Just get a fucking big roller, just roll it through the hallway, crushing them all.
It's like one of those Splatoon paint rollers, just like as you go along the hallway. They'll never see it coming.
I guess let's move down the hallway and probably try and get out of the sewers.
Do we want to explore more of the area, or
The last time we explored, we got murdered by roaches.
that's true? Do we want to come back the way we came, or try to go around the right way?
I'm following you.
All right.
I have no idea where I'm going, so you guys,
You can give me a survival DC. A survival check. If you want to try and remember the route that you guys went down.
Out of character, I remember the route.
I
so-
remember the route.
Okay.
I mean, I wasn't here, so I wouldn't know. I mean, I guess I could just roll for the heck of it.
Please,
Your character
let's
knows,
see.
even if you don't.
Eh,
Yeah, you know the way.
nice. Alright.
Please let this
You would
be,
start by going down this passageway and then turning off to the left.
Alright. Good enough for me.
Are we trying to get the fuck out?
Rules of Dungeon states you have to explore the whole thing. So sorry,
Well,
boys.
Okay.
You have to get to the bottom floor and get the amulet, and then you can leave.
Keep going until we find another large pile of roaches, and then might recalculate.
Right?
It's a good point. We should be
Little
closing
leggy.
all these doors behind us.
That's true.
Enemy movement.
Cause my game to lag significantly. Someone else be in charge of closing the doors.
That's
Yeah.
Marv's. He's at the end.
Sure, Kiosk can see.
Marv?
He's blind.
Come on, dude. Getting left behind.
Alright.
Oh, you're the one in
FBI,
back.
open up.
Somebody close the doors.
There's nothing. Wait. FBI, open up. Hmm. I see an open door back here. Yep.
We gotta close every door just in case this whole sewer system catches on fire.
Boys, I see an opening ahead.
Uh-oh.
I
That's
also
got a
saw,
different floor.
yeah, I saw where the game master's mouse was when he was said enemies moving too. So you know, kick. Let's
Don't
see
worry.
where this
I've
goes.
got automated patrol routes.
Someone close that door behind us. No, close it. Wink.
Did we lock chaos back there?
Yes, you did.
So mean. You stay there.
You just did it again.
Oh,
fine,
this
I
is
guess.
lagging hard.
I did not do it that time. That was not me.
Alright, must have done it.
Can we just
Okay.
agree that we're going in a specific order and then just keep moving around like an
Nope.
amorphous
There's a-
blob?
Yeah.
Enemy spotted.
I
Yep.
was gonna say. Now, as I have not actually entered that room, like, if the cockroach has not obviously seen me, or cockroaches, could I try to flatten myself against this wall so they don't?
Well, this
FBI
is
opened up.
immediate
so-
reactions phase. Vincent, you kind of walk in there, and to the left, you just see them all on the wall. You're not sure if they've noticed you yet, but you've only got an instant to make a decision. So, what is your decision?
When I kicked the door down, I yelled FBI opened up and cleared my corners. Assuming this is the first corner I cleared since it opened to the right, as it should, I will immediately attack them if I can.
Okay.
FBI open up.
And all the rest of them crawl out from under the doors.
I don't like how many. Oh wait, okay, those are some
Those-
hard rolls too. Okay.
You really did
FBI
FBI open up on them.
I did.
Oh
They op-
Give me a
Right
base.
where I go. Reflex.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Okay. That'll be 5 piercing. That's their turn. Right, no.
Do I go first or no?
Oh, sorry. Yes. Take your turn.
Okay. Do I have all 3 actions or is it just?
Yes.
Okay. Let me this for a second.
Oh my.
I think the
For
game is
purposes
paused.
of targeting. There you go.
Yeah, I think the game is paused though. Or does that matter? I don't know.
You should be able to do it. Pause just doesn't allow you to move tokens around, etc. easily.
Raging. It's 1 action, and then getting the old 1-2 wambo combo.
Nice. Oh. Oh. Well, a combo starts with 1.
Yeah, that's true.
Throw some damage on it.
Just kind of the one-hit combo kind of feels like when you're playing a fighting game and you hit something and it expects you to make a combo and then you just miss and the text just kind of shatters. It's exactly that. Yeah.
I rolled 10 for damage. It's
Oh, 10?
up above.
Oh,
Yeah,
yep, I see it. Sorry about that.
you good.
Slashing. Okay. You knock off a significant
Oh
chunk
my.
of them. Reno?
I guess I'll hit him with a shield boss.
Okay. Nice. Impressive shield boss. So that'll be doubled. for critical.
Yep, that should already be doubled.
Oh, it already is?
Yeah,
Oh.
I just rolled a 2.
A 2. That's sad. Alright.
And then I'll swing at him again. Makes sense. And then I will raise my shield.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
Marv.
I think I go for the yield reliable and just try to stamp at them several times. I don't know if I can. Can I target them? Is it targeting them? I can't really.
Just do it, and if
I
it
think so,
fucks
Yeah.
up, we'll just
Alright.
correct it.
It should work as long as you use the
Oof.
select targets thing.
Yeah. Well, I missed every single. Well, did I?
Nope. The first
you
one.
get one crit hit.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Bludgeoning damage.
And that one would be doubled still.
Oh yeah, right. So 15.
Oh, it even adds like the foundry even adds feats that apply to your weapons and stuff that will add to the actions. That's neat.
Yeah, I noticed that when I got my untrained improvisation, it automatically
Hmm.
adds 1 to everything that's untrained, which is kind of nice.
Hmm. Neat. Yep. That's what I
Bro,
thought.
we hear the rees in the distance.
It's not even like cockroaches screeching, it's just some dude.
All right. It's still combat. It's still initiative, I suppose I should say.
Oh wait, yeah, that was a crit, wasn't it? Okay.
Yep, it's down.
I guess. Oh, I guess I'll just move to there, and just prepare another spell. I'll prepare for any hostile creature. I will prepare a telekinetic projectile with a blunt object.
Okay. Excuse you, system. Marv also. Hang on, let me.
And Renault
There you-
doesn't get any.
Yeah, Mars and Renault didn't get any XP from that one.
Dare you? Provide XP to my players. All right, there you go.
Very good.
Okay. So you are ready versus just any sort of movement in your direction, or
Cockroach?
Not any movement in my direction, but specifically any cockroaches or rats. However, I will keep it open to anything moving towards us hostilely.
okay. All right. A tense couple of seconds pass. Vincent.
Alright. FBI open up. Is it one action to open a door?
Yes.
Alright.
1 to step, 1 to open.
With 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I think I'll go ahead and take my third action to go. Well, yeah. 2, 5.
Renault.
Okay. You go over there. And then I guess I'll just ready a Divine Lance to anything coming down the hallway.
Got it. Marv.
Suppose if I can. Oh, I guess I can't. Okay, I have to change the thing. Okay. Yeah. I suppose I'll stick around the side of this door, and if anything comes within hitting range, I will grab it and try to hit it. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna grab a cockroach swarm, but you know what I mean.
I get you.
Yeah.
All right. Kios.
Wow. Okay.
Everyone investigates the surroundings. It's tense, but no visible targets yet.
Did somebody check up here?
No, I think we're all just waiting at this door.
I walked up to here and didn't see anything, so I came back down.
Okay. Let's see here.
What shall you do?
Honestly, I might just prepare again. I mean, it's kind of lame, but I'm not at all a fucking tank. Literally
Well,
the spellcaster. I'm not gonna be the one fucking breaching and clearing.
That's fair. That's fair.
So I might just prepare.
Okay.
I mean, if this is to say, and I would say as much, you know, even in character, like if nothing comes, I intend to go down the hallway and check it out, but don't want to rush too headlong into things, you know. Not at this time, anyway.
Is the creature actually dead or just knocked down?
This one underneath right now.
Yeah.
Dead.
All right. I was gonna say I would have stomped on it if it was unconscious. Yeah. No, I'll just prepare, I guess.
Okay. There's some skittering outside, and it's Vincent's.
Right. FBI open up. Okay. So, go ahead and do, I guess, one attack?
Fair enough.
Nope. And then, so I moved 5 steps, or 5 feet, open a door, and attack, so that's 3 actions, right? So all I have left is 20 feet of movement?
So it'll when you make your stride, the stride ends whenever you've ended your movement.
Okay, so you can't move, attack, move?
You can. It would just be action, action, action.
Okay. Alright, then that's my turn.
All right.
Do I get my prepared action?
Yeah, it's in line of sight. Reynold, you also had a spell readied, right?
Yep.
Both of you guys can give an attack on it, if you'd like to. Roll me some beautiful attacks.
Oh, I missed. He hit.
Oof. Sorry. There we go. All right, that's y'all's prepared actions. Vincent, you just finished up. I'm gonna go after that dude. 2 bites. You don't care about the first one, and you don't care about the second one. You have learned well the cucaracha from Marv.
I was about to say that general feat giving me expert reflexes coming in clutch already.
Oh.
Reynold, speaking of, you got Russian.
Well, I guess Divine Lance worked on the first group, so shoot one at this one.
You got it. Oof.
I actually hate how your damage prints out as 1d4 plus 4
Yeah.
plus 1d4. I hate it.
I really do not like that either, but there's nothing
Yeah.
I can do about it.
Supposedly they're redoing the whole dice system in the upcoming next
Yeah.
month.
I imagine that's probably because it's base plus my bonus, and then plus it being heightened.
Yeah.
Have you checked, JC? Does yours do the same thing? Because it should work the same.
If I just roll a damage, let's see here.
I guess unless you don't have a spell cast. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it does that.
It
Yeah.
does do the same. Okay. And then I guess for my last action, I'll hit it with the shield boss. Or not.
Well, it was a good try.
And that's my turn.
Marv. It is technically within your grasp, so I'll go ahead and can give you a action.
Alright. Is that an action on top of the actions I already have, or?
Yep.
Alright, cool. I think we just go with the yield reliable.
Jesus Christ, this poor swarm. Alright.
Yep. Yeah. Ouch. Alright.
So hit, and 2 miss.
Alright. Tons of damage.
Yikes. Yep. Down.
Just frantically smashing bugs.
You had a pretty bad experience about an hour ago.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Apparently that level up really helped us with killing roaches.
It calms down once more.
Well, looks like there are more doors down that hallway if we want to continue the train of FBI open up.
That will soon.
Was this door open to begin with, or did somebody just open it?
I opened it earlier.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There's a T at the end of that one.
Oh.
Where are you going?
I'm checking around the corner like any reliable party member would do, and totally not get caught out alone.
Did already go that way, so.
Well, yeah, but I was checking to make sure nothing was following us.
A lot of identical rooms that we keep walking through.
Yeah, yeah.
This has looped us back to the start.
Yep.
Yeah. Dungeon explore.
Yep. Map completed. Probably.
Now
don't
time
think
to go to the massively long hallway full of rats.
Oh.
Oh yeah. God, wow. Feels like forever since we've been here.
So this is just a dead end
Yeah.
room, right? Okay.
Philip,
And then
remember when
the
I told
bluish
you?
stuff is sewers. Or is
Remember
the
when I told
sewage.
you I rounded a
We got a
hallway
way
and
across
found
over
an
here.
entire hallway filled with
Yeah.
rats? This was that
Yeah.
hallway.
Oh,
Every
alright.
single one of these squares had a rat on.
It was about 120 square foot of rats.
Yep. 20-foot cube of rats.
That
Mars is just
sewage
going
you're
in the
currently
swim.
standing in.
Yeah.
Wait, it's what?
That's sewage.
Oh, alright.
And that appears to be the end of the map.
I'll very quickly
We open the door
get
to
out
a
of the
black
map.
void.
Yep.
And
It
probably
stretches on into another sequence of hallways and horrible dung smell.
We must have missed a door or something.
I think we explored all of
Well,
them.
I mean, I think we've explored most of it.
In case
don't
you
think
guys are
there's-
interested, by the way, Marv's has a standard torch.
Yep.
That's how much light they shed under Pathfinder 2 rules.
Are you serious? I thought that was something else. Wow. Okay.
Oh, get out of the void, Vincent.
Yeah.
None
It's
of
illegal.
I'm in the walls now.
Yeah, in the back rooms.
You gotta cut a hole into the wall and get him out.
New
Oh.
episode of Breaking Boundaries. As you're pacing around down here, Kios, trying to keep your mind off of the horrible stench surrounding you, you kind of spin through things that you know recently. That Chance is going to Wizard's Peak. That this vision that you guys had of the sewers and the fact that the prince isn't here. If presuming it wasn't a vivid hallucination that just happened to be very close to what you guys are experiencing now, it would mean that they moved him recently.
Right. So we might have missed them, and he might currently be in Wizard's Peak because Chance was going there, and she's always fucking up everything.
Well, I mean, I think Wizard's Peak is more than like an hour away. It's, I think, like several days travel.
Let me see. So give me a survival.
Not if they have a car.
I doubt they
Idiot.
have a. I don't think they have a Cadillac.
Cars are very hard to come by.
I know the
if you
exact
are on-
mileage.
Let's see. Okay, so it would take, if you were a crow, it is 290 miles to get there from here. With that survival, which congrats on the nat 20.
Thank you.
You can calculate about how much time it would take if you were going to go there. Assuming that you're on like a, well, there's a couple of ways that you could do it. You could travel by horseback, and you're just traveling with the prince. You could travel in a caravan or with a carriage, which is more likely. In which case, you're going to want to stay off the main roads, which is going to be important because there are watchtowers all over the damn place. And you don't want anybody to know where you're going, especially since you're in the slave trade. Taking that into account, you expect that with some of the routes that you're figuring in your head, that if they left, say, yesterday, it might take them at a rate of, say, 20 feet. Their base is 20 feet. It would take them, let's see, 140. Assuming average fair conditions over most of it, about 20 days. Assuming that they're going by road. Which they won't be able to in places just because there are guard towers along the way. And they'll want to steer clear of them.
And this vision was an hour ago or so, a few hours ago.
The vision was last night.
Yeah, last night.
Last night.
If you'd like to open that one up, give me a thieves' tool. Somebody who has thieves' tools.
That would be Marv.
It would be me.
So then, would that survival tell us that, because they're not taking the roads in some spots, would we be able to catch up with them if we were able to take the roads?
I need to be right back. My mom needs help with something.
The lock slides open.
I think we would be able to catch them if we went purely off roads to try and overtake them.
I mean, we'd want to use the roads because they're trying to avoid them.
Right.
So they might be taking a more direct path, but probably traveling slower.
You think that if you got a couple of minutes to sit down with a decent map of the area, you might be able to plot out a couple of potential routes that they might take.
Yeah, I have a map to the Fearin Embassy, but I doubt that would help
Unfortunately, no.
cross-country traveling.
That's,
Well, what's-
that's
what's-
the city.
What's behind the door? Let's do that first. Before mapping out the whole journey.
A small,
Another small room.
empty room with empty shelves and a bunch of pipes along the wall.
Pipes?
Mhm.
Oh.
There's a grate there. That sounds like trap territory.
Yep.
You go in first.
Yeah, fuck you. What is detect trap? Is that just perception?
No, just be passive perception, I think, to notice
Oh.
it.
And
Yep.
I'm assuming that I do. If with a +6, do I see anything?
No.
Okay. There's a grate in this small hallway that I do not trust due to inherent distrust of grate and small hallway.
I'm gonna shove you in, Steve. I'm right behind you. Prime location. Oh, Vince just went for it. Alright, it's fine then.
Barbarian stepping up to do his job.
It's like those drones that are purposely created just to drive through a minefield.
Does the grate kill me as I walk over it?
Nothing appears to happen.
FBI, open up.
Big pipe.
A large pipe.
With a grated fence behind it. Yeah, it's kind of in the way. You're gonna have to climb over it a little bit, and it looks slick.
So, athletics or just for color reasons? It's a slick pipe.
It will be in acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
Oof.
It's not as good as athletics. Well,
You try to get purchase on it, but it's just too slick. You wind up on your butt on the floor.
alright. Someone else, FBI, open up.
Yikes.
That thing is. You hand up there like, all right, you're doing this wrong, and then immediately slide off.
Got it.
That sounds like me.
I bet I'll do it with my also +0 to it.
Yep, this
Bang.
thing is grimy.
Do you wanna grab Marv's character sheet real quick?
Sure.
Fate and
Chuck Marv's over it.
Mars doesn't know what's the problem.
fucking asshole. Doesn't even need the nat 20 to get up there.
You have the excuse of you guys wiped off all the grime with both your phone.
He's up there dancing on it.
He's fine with it. He kicks open the door gently with his foot, grabbing the latch with the top side of his foot and then pushing it open.
Only problem is we still can't continue past the pipe unless we can, like, throw a rope over it.
Can I just keep trying?
Well, hang on. I think he's got some rope. Yeah, he's got rope.
Sure, he has some
We'll
rope.
just toss him over. Here.
Rope plus his nat 20, I think we can all get up there now.
That works.
Rope's a little
Is there-
slimy.
Is
Not
there
bad.
something on the side we're currently on of the rope or of the pipe that we could tie the rope to so we can come back easy?
Yeah, it's not listed on the map, but there's like various small pipes and whatnot coming
Okay.
out of the walls and into the ceiling and the floor.
I'd figure probably do that so that if we have to run from something, we don't die because we can't get over a pipe.
Fair.
This is also a dead end.
That's what they want you to do.
What is in that dead end? Mm-hmm.
Rack and another grate.
You gave it a good look over, and kind of out of the way near the ceiling on a dusty shelf, you can catch the faintest shift of color, dark, squarish, just in reach if you reached up there and to grab it.
I'll use prestidigitation to try and grab it.
Nice. With a word and a gesture, you motion towards the chest, and you feel the slight weight tug on your hand. You know you've got a connection, and so you'll lift it up and then bring it down to you. It's a tiny thing, mostly rotted wood, with a old brass lock on it that's so corroded now that it doesn't even properly lock the container anymore. It's unlocked despite there being a padlock on it.
I guess I'll try and open it up then.
You find some interesting stuff in there.
Ooh. Looks like we got a present for Mars.
I assume that you would like to loot the whole thing.
Yeah.
Giving the wraps to Marv's. Anything else?
And then I'll split up the money equally.
Okay.
So that's what, 2 silver, and I don't think 82 divides evenly. So I'll just take the last 2.
All right. So everyone gets 2 silver and 20 copper, except for Raynor, who gets 22.
Is it 2 silver, 20 copper?
Yes, sir.
Very cool.
Forgot about halfway through adding the pieces of copper, how many copper pieces I was supposed to have, so just went with 22 because I think it was like 1 to 3, somewhere in there. That's copper. Doesn't matter. All right. I guess there's nothing else over here.
Did I take the slave trade book?
We can say that you did, yeah.
Okay. Because I'd like to further investigate that at our next
Sure.
long rest.
Absolutely. I will make that your downtime activity. Sorry, this is refusing to add us to a sheet, so I'm gonna have to do it from my sheet.
I'll be right back here, but I figure we can probably head out of the sewers now.
There is one curious thing. It's got like a dark stone attached to it. These wraps, like the very end of it, kind of like a weight, almost. You're not quite sure what it is. So yeah, there's that.
I'm sorry, who was that directed to?
Oh, Raynal, as he's handing it over
Good.
to Marv. This long strip of red fabric, with a black piece of polished stone hanging off the end of one side of it, like a weight. Not sure what the black stone is, but the hand wraps Marv will particularly like. Okay. I suppose it'll take a little bit for Marv to get back. Let's keep rolling in the meanwhile.
I think we've completely explored this area of the sewer now, right? So
I think so. You haven't seen any other portals or doors or grates that might lead to other areas, aside from the ones that just seem to stretch off into further sewer systems.
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back.
Alright, I can't think of anything else to do here, to be honest.
No, yeah, I
We
think
cleared all the hallways.
We explored the hallways and looted all the things we could find. So I guess probably leave and see if we can't find a late night caravan going to Wizard's Peak.
If not, just find an inn.
Yeah. Or just wander out of town and assume that Chance will find us.
I do have enough rations. Well, I think I have enough rations.
Well, probably not enough rations to walk all the way there.
I only have 12 rations, never mind. We're fucked, boys.
It is worth considering that you may want to be careful about who and where you're seen at this point, since you are tracking a group of smugglers.
Hmm.
Yeah, so probably don't check the first inn or something that we see immediately coming out of the sewers.
Fair enough. So I'm assuming you guys are going to head up to topside and try and find some place to bunk for the night.
Yeah, I guess so.
Fair enough. Up the greasy, horrid, moist ladder you ascend, breaching into the blissfully unfetid night air that cools the moisture on your skin, um, the sweat and the grime and the blood as you guys emerge from the sewers, um, covered in bites and scratches and some grime, startling a nearby passerby.
I guess we're looking for somewhere to stay. Wasn't the place we stayed before all the bad stuff happened, like right in that area or somewhere?
Before all the bad stuff happened, you mean the secret
No,
hole?
I think
Yeah,
it's
the
the
secret.
X up here.
No, because that was the inn we were staying out at.
Oh, I thought that's what
This
you were
is
talking about.
It was up here.
Oh, okay. The Good Hill Street house or whatever. The
Mhm.
library and all that.
Yep.
Okay. And which way out of the city would go towards Wizard's Peak? Is it north or?
Well, give me a society. Think about that for a second.
Oof.
You put your knowledge of the world to work. Where would I go if I were a smuggler and not wanting to be seen? You've been in here in this city for a little bit, so you've learned a couple of things about the various gates surrounding the city. There are 8 of them, not including Raven's Gate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This one is technically a gate, but it's tightly controlled. So they're not likely to be going to Eastgate. This heads out into shanties, a whole ton of shanty towns, all cramped and so forth. It'd be an ideal place to go, but it's not exactly the most secure. They'd need to have armed presence with them if they're gonna go by carriage through that shanty town. These 2 gates are a lost cause. They're right by the citadel, so they're tightly guarded. These gates down here near Brewer's End are also pretty tightly guarded because they're watching the south road that comes in from the southern parts of the Grenhold Kingdom. Given that, and given the east gate is kind of broke, you figured that they would probably go out through either the Ironleaf Gate or through through this Lost Oil Gate right here, or the Ravens Gate with sufficient armed guards.
I guess Ironleaf would make sense if they wanted to get out of the city relatively quickly, since that's pretty much
Yeah.
where the sewer was.
Yeah. Fuck it. Might as well. Let's just go. Well, don't we need rations?
I mean, we're I'd imagine it'd be best if we could find horses or hook up with a wagon train or something. Because walking, they'd probably beat us there.
All right.
Okay. So are you on your way to find some rations to go, or are you just going to go?
If I see somewhere on the way, I might stop there on the way out the gate. But if not, then we're just gonna bail and hope to find stuff on the way.
Fair enough. You guys start heading over. Takes you about an hour to get to that gate. Which, now that you're here, checking around for vendors, most of them have closed up shop. It is 11 o'clock at night, unsurprisingly. There aren't many merchants hanging around. There are guards, however, which brings up the question of how would you like to leave? There are two men in armor, half plate, with long spears, standing kind of with worn expressions at this gate.
Is the gate open?
You guys cautiously. It's currently closed, but you can ask to be let out of the city.
I just walk up and say, "Hey, can I get out?"
That's normally how it would go. Yeah. Things have been tense lately, though.
Yeah, do that then.
Yeah, I guess I'll go ask, I guess, since I have the diplomacy, if that works for you guys.
Go for it.
All right, give me a diplomacy. They'll eye you suspiciously as you walk up. What's your angle? That's not them saying. I'm asking what's your angle of approach?
Just, I mean, I figured just
please.
Yeah, just ask them nicely and say that wanted to get on our way here.
All right. Please and thank yous isn't a bad way to go. They look like the sort that don't get thanked very often. You'll walk up, still somewhat covered in various debris, and flash a grin at these guys, and thank them for keeping the city safe in these tumultuous times. The one will turn to the other, and they'll give each other a look before turning back. You realize we can't let you back in the city once we let you out, right? Not until morning?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right. You watch yourself out there.
Same to you, I guess.
So there's these are like big wooden doors. They go up about 20 feet. They're the sort that have the two large doors that open and close during the main day, and then they have the side door, which is man-sized, embedded in one of the doors. He'll open that up, bring out a old key off of his key ring, and jostle open the lock for this barred door on the other side. With a click and a push, it'll come open, and he'll step aside. Good luck to you out there.
Thanks, yeah.
They'll watch the rest of you guys as you pass through the gate. On the other side, it's the first time you've been out of this city in a couple of weeks. Feels a little bit too open almost out here. There's not but trees and rolling hills and grass and dirt for a while in this direction, eventually ending in mountains over here. Surrounding you are small amounts of set up tents and tiny little camps with various fires and pots boiling. Even though the city is asleep, it looks like life out here doesn't end, or rather, doesn't stop so quickly. Just over the hill, down this street on the right side, there's a somewhat out of place looking structure, an inn. presumably for travelers, you would expect, who are trying to get inside the city, but the gates are locked. It's a small thing, 2 stories, maybe has 8 beds in it, you'd guess. Its chimney is currently lit.
I guess it is 11 o'clock, so we should probably see if we can get a bed in there. Or, well, multiple beds, but...
Marv, they found something interesting for you.
Oh boy.
It was hiding in a basically rotten chest. Mechanical room in the sewers.
Alright.
You should check your inventory.
Sure thing.
At the end of them is a weird black polished stone that seems to be weighting them down.
I needed one of those. Nice. Alright. Oh wait, at the bottom of the what?
At the bottom of the wraps, there's an unknown black stone kind of weighting them down.
Wouldn't happen to be a striking rune, would it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Though it certainly is magical.
Gotcha. Is there any way I can... I mean, I have a pithy arcana, but can I at least try to identify it?
Sure.
Alright.
Though untrained, you hear legends, and bards are often yelling about this and that magical, ridiculous thing.
Yep.
Let me double check. That was a 12, right?
13.
Yeah. It's got one of these.
One of what?
If you check your equipment,
Alright.
under equipment, it's at the bottom now.
Okay.
It's currently attached to the weapon.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Nice, alright. Interesting.
Curious find in the sewer.
Yep. Kind of odd that we'd find it in a sewer, yeah.
Certainly looks old.
Now, I have already, out of excitement, put these things on without having seen the stone, so I'm assuming they don't... Yeah, assuming they don't constrict around my wrists and don't let me take them off, right?
Nope, though they don't.
Alright.
I suppose that's a sort of a curse.
Yeah, alright.
You guys have your choice for how you want to spend the evening. You could either spend some coin and try to get your way into that inn nearby. You could go camp out, because you're basically home free at this point. You could just head out down into here and make camp if you wanted to. This would, of course, cost rations, unless you guys want to be hunting into the wee hours.
I think I have something for this. Hold on.
I mean, I'd figure save the rations for when we're actually going out into the wilderness, so we should probably just try and stay at the inn.
I have that move.
Ooh, nice. Now that I have got... By the way, now that I got that in my inventory, does that apply to my unarmed attacks automatically like everything else, or do I have to manually...
So, this one... Y'all remember how I talked about investments, right? A while ago?
Alright. I think so. Yeah.
This is an example of an item that needs to be invested. Whenever you do your daily preparations, that's the 10 minutes after you finish your 8 hours of rest.
Yep.
Where wizards and the sword are generally prepping their spells. You can choose up to 10 things that you can invest in to have effects. So this would be, if you wanted to use their ability, it would take an investment. But otherwise, you can just keep them warm. They just don't provide extra benefits.
Yeah, well, I was mainly concerned about mechanically if I for instance, just they modify unarmed attack. So if I use any unarmed attack, is it going to modify it, or do I have to specifically use the button for that?
Oh, try equipping them and rolling some damage, and unequipping them and rolling some damage. It should account for it, but I don't know.
There's the damage that rolled. Okay, and then unequip it, and
It has magical, so I'm assuming it does.
well, no, magical I just get from monk level.
Ah.
Oh, that was an attack roll, not a damage roll.
It
Looks
doesn't
like the
look
same.
Yeah.
Alright. Let me try that. Okay, that was the damage for the item. So
Yep.
that's yeah, okay.
Really?
Cool. Alright.
You feel suddenly mighty with these on.
Yeah, honestly.
You're kind of worried about its previous owner now, but it's fine.
Yeah.
It was in the store.
Yep, finders, keepers, unimportant, out of sight, out of mind.
So, what do you guys want to do? Do you want to camp out? Do you want to get in?
We can do the forage thing. So if we want to camp out, it's an option.
Yeah, I've got enough. How much? How far do rations go? I assume it's one per day.
Generally, yeah.
Alright.
I have 12 of them.
I have 14.
I got 14 as well.
Yeah.
Large feet. So we can...
Yeah, we got plenty of food. We can totally just camp, I suppose.
Okay. Where would you like to set up for the night? Each hex takes generally about 15 minutes to traverse.
We're out at the X currently, right?
No, we're down here.
We're down. Oh, okay. Getcha. Well,
I mean, I guess probably just the edge of town where nobody would care that we were camping.
yeah, I was gonna say you don't want to camp inside the town like some band of homeless folk, which is technically what we are, but nobody needs to know that, so just out, yeah, that sounds good to me. Just outside of town there.
You would certainly have company. That's what all of this around you guys is, after all.
Yeah. Oh, it's just tent cities?
Oh, yeah.
Alright, getcha.
I'll be
The
right back.
fallout of all the crops and so forth dying from, and all the ridiculousness of the effective apocalypse.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess either where we are or like one next down right there, so.
Fair enough. Party agreed?
Yeah.
All right. You'll come down a ways and find yourself an empty spot. Give me a survival to set up camp.
What's your survival, Vincent?
I think he said be right back. Yeah,
Okay.
I can have him roll it.
I know I'm at a +9.
That's better than what I get. That's approximately 9 better than what I got.
Yeah, my survival's 6.
Vincent is at 5.
Okay.
Not bad. You guys will get set up without too much trouble. It only takes you about 15 minutes to set up camp. And having broken out all of your supplies, you're ready to rough it for an evening. After weeks of staying in beds and so forth, it's a little freeing to be out in the open air again. So resting until morning?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. There was a really handy thing for resting that I found recently. I can't find it. Okay. I'll assume that you guys want to do the same sort of rotation that we did last time for watches.
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Seems like a good standard watch order.
Okie dokie.
Welcome back.
It will be first watch Kios, second watch Vincent, third watch Marv, fourth watch Reynald. If each of you guys could give me a perception.
Sure. Alright.
Nice.
Not
Not so
nice.
nice.
Well,
Oh.
I suppose the good news, Reynald, is that you're the last watch. So it will either be interesting or it won't. The night sets in earnest. The pale moon rising, half lit from the sun off in the distance. It is going to be a chilly night. Let's see, what is the current temperature? For those who wanted to know, or who would like to know, I suppose I should say, it is currently 28 degrees out. So you're definitely going to want those bedrolls. Otherwise, it's just mostly scattered clouds, so there aren't a huge number of visibility concerns this evening. Nonetheless, you're close to shanties, so you're keeping your eyes peeled and your head's on a swivel. Kios, you said that you would be investigating that book, right?
Yes.
Book names. Vincent, will you be doing maintenance as usual?
You gotta keep the equipment in good shape.
All right, fair enough. Marv, what would you like to be doing during your watch?
You know what? I have these new gloves. I want to try, just sit there and practice on a tree or something. Not too loudly, though.
Fair enough. Reynald.
I'm gonna keep investigating the sword.
Investigate sword. Okay. Kios, you're up first. Everyone has a quick dinner and hits the sack. I'm assuming most of y'all, none of y'all have particularly hard armors, right? As in, who's sleeping in armor and who's not? Just for my own knowledge.
I don't have armor.
I know
Yeah.
I use chainmail, so I probably wouldn't be sleeping in armor.
Same.
I'm just wearing plain clothes.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Okay. Better to be rested, right?
Yep.
You'll there were a lot of trees around here, Kios. That was until the shanty town arrived. Now there are a lot of stumps. Thankfully, stumps make great seats, and there just happens to be one not too far from the camp. You'll settle down there with a. Do you have a light source on you? Just a torch, or?
I guess I can spend a torch, yeah.
I mean, I can just cast light on something, because that doesn't require me to be conscious. Because it's not sustained or anything.
Until next time, you make daily preparations. Yeah, nice.
So I'd cast that on I guess probably just a torch.
Yeah. Fair enough. You'll embed the glowing torch into the ground next to you so you can have both hands. And you'll start reading over this thing while keeping an eye out. There's not a whole lot of traffic on the road, but occasionally people are moving around. The black market, of course, is awake at this time of night. And people like to do clandestine things at night, such as robbing their neighbors. Nonetheless, Give me a. Let me double check to make sure. Yeah. Give me a society or scribing lore.
I don't have scribing.
Or
so
underworld lore.
Or
Any
my
of those.
forest lore?
Or underworld lore.
Oh, no, I only have forest.
Fair enough. You start thinking back about times where you unfortunately had to fill out paperwork for whatever reason. It's not a common occurrence, but if you want to get
with me being a
passes
hermit
to get
and
into
all.
cities and that sort of thing, they're an unfortunate and annoying inconvenience. There's all sorts of manners of regulation involved, and all matters of roteness to them, the rigid structures. So when you're looking at this thing, it suddenly strikes you that it looks similar to a bunch of the like guest book logs that you've had to write in the fancier inns that you've stayed. Strikingly so, like it was professionally prepared.
Okay. Are there names?
You wonder if perhaps these slavers are invested in the hotellery business, or have connections to them, because this looks like something that someone absently constructed from something they knew, and what they knew was guest books and logbooks. Beyond that, there is there's something about the way the lines are constructed that's got you thinking, but you can't quite figure out what it is that is making you stare at them so hard. You feel like they've got some sort of meaning, but you don't have any evidentiary knowledge to base those suspicions on, other than a hunch that there's just something there. You think if you ask somebody who knew more about the underworld, or who does a lot of scribe work, they might have something interesting to say about it.
Oh, so ask Renault tomorrow. Because Renault has scribing. I've seen him do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so... Yeah, you were the one who figured out the May She Rest Internal, right? So...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it like a name? Do they have names? Or, since it's a slaving book, is it like... Is it an inventory, or am I looking at hits? Or is that just going to be like...
It feels more like an inventory than it does a hit list.
Okay. Does it have names, or is it just adult male 24?
That's kind of the interesting thing, right? Like, you're expecting the sort of cattling sort of inventory where they're describing features and ages, sexes, perhaps places of origin, and maybe even where they were taken. But no, none of that is listed here. These guys are crafty and anonymous. Even if you found this logbook, it doesn't mean anything really on its own, because everyone's referred to by nicknames. That does tell you something interesting, though. That means that everyone that's involved in this knows exactly who these people are. Because normally you have this sort of logbook as an exchanging method, so that you hand it down. You're basically handing people a stock sheet to go to an auction to sell off of. Otherwise, they would have to investigate these people themselves and do all those checks and so on and so forth, and it grinds the wheels of the black market commerce to a halt. So, whoever wrote this list knows everyone that's on it, and everyone that was or would be exposed to this list also knows everyone that's on it. So this isn't. If this is an organization, then this is a group within that organization that operates independently. It doesn't rely on outside services to make its coin.
Okay.
They do the procurement and the sales.
All right. Well, the fact that they were associated with hotels immediately makes the innkeeper even more suspicious, but all right.
Yeah, you're thinking about that now. As a stiflingly cold air blows in, angrily from the east. You see a dark flash of light on the horizon with a low rumbling thunder following it.
Spooky. Did that happen as soon as I started thinking about the innkeep?
Within about 10 minutes of it, yeah.
Okay.
It's the end of your shift now. No one seemed to have taken much notice of your camp, or if they did, they decided to stay well away from it. And it is time to wake up Vincent.
Good morning.
Hey, there was a spooky flash in the east, but besides that, nothing happened.
All right. Well, probably fine.
He says this as another flash and low rumble occurs.
Well, it's probably fine.
You've got your pittance dug down deep into the grass. You should be okay.
Yeah. I'm sure we're fine.
I'd like to cover myself with a very, very basic lean-to.
Don't worry, you guys have tents, or at least bedrolls. You can make a lean-to if you want to. Though.
I just want to stay out of the potential storm that's headed our way.
That's fair. That's fair.
I was gonna say, I wouldn't want to lay down there in the rain. I've actually done that before, and it's kind of not fun. Yeah.
It's like being in a river that you're not drowning in. It's just annoying you the whole time.
Luckily, yeah, luckily it wasn't raining very hard, and I managed to find a tree to get under, and that most of it, you know. But anyway.
Vincent, you pull out your weaponry and give it some good polishing and TLC. Um, the need to do so is especially strong tonight after the combat that you went through today. You give it all a good check, rewrap your grips, polish the surfaces, and clear out the chips as best you can. It's not like you've got a milling stone here, unfortunately. So you're working with what you got in the field. Still, nonetheless, it's pretty good work that you're doing. You've been keeping up your gear pretty well now for it's been about 3 weeks almost of you spending the time every night to spend a couple of hours working on your gear. It seems to be paying off. The more time that you spend with your gear, the better you seem to know it. You're starting to kind of figure out the balancings of your weaponry and the weights and how the straps are constructed on your gear. Repairing this stuff, because you've been maintaining it so much, is no longer as difficult as it used to be. You can now repair any broken equipment that you currently have, even if you're untrained.
Nice.
With a crafting check.
Well, that's good to know.
Note that it will take some
repairman.
Yeah, it will take some time if you acquire new equipment, of course, to become that familiar with it.
Oh, so it's my equipment specifically that I can repair if it gets broken.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well that's so good.
In particular, your shield. You should be able to scrounge basically materials and get that thing back up, even in the field.
Nice.
Not much happens during your shift. It is now 4 a.m. The wind has gotten colder. and the insects have decided to bugger off. It's time to wake up Marv.
Alright. Wiki wiki eggs and bakey.
I'm not sure if he's back yet though. We always pick the best times to call on Marv.
Indeed.
We wait. We secretly wait.
That's right.
Oh, it is 7:53, so it's worth asking. When do we want to do fate cards tonight?
7:13, so we're late.
Yeah, I mean, I guess probably the next. I guess after you wake up from the
Or maybe
rest.
if something bad happens during your one perception, just pop it then.
Yeah, that works.
See where
Okay.
that takes us.
Fair enough. Give me a survival. Whoever was just up. I think it was Vincent.
Yeah. See
Give me
here.
survival.
Well, above average.
There's a strange scent on the wind. It's not like a bad scent. It's one that you think that you know distantly, but you're not quite sure what it means. But it's blowing in with this cold air. Regardless, though, it is time to get to bed. When you guys get up in the morning, make sure that you try out the new utility function called Rest for the Night. It should do everything for you. It should reset all of your stuffs and give you your hit points and all that stuff. Just automatically. I think the only thing it doesn't do is reduce your fatigued and wounded. I think.
We might have a hard time using the utility thing since we don't actually have our tokens on the map.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry, I'll switch back to landing page when we get there. And or other screens. As they are potentially necessary. Man, they really know. They really know when to ask Marv to do stuff.
Item back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
It's your shift, Marv. Vincent wakes you up.
I'll greggily stumble to my feet.
You grew up kind of in a vagabond lifestyle. Give me a survival as you stretch and get yourself acquainted with this frosty morning. Something about it. Maybe it was a bad dream. Kind of shrug it off. You put on your gloves. And, they coolly wrap around your arms. And you can feel the weight of that black stone laying heavy on your right fist. Feels comforting though. It's like a little bit of extra oomph. Makes you want to punch things.
Not a bad weight. It's feels solid. Yeah.
Yeah. Feels something that your opponent will feel a lot more than you would. Having secured your reps, giving it a few testing, tensing and untensings of your fists, you find a target to practice on. There's a tree that has been kind of hastily chopped down horribly. Whoever was working on this thing didn't know a damn thing about how to chop down trees, other than you hit the side until it falls. It's split up straight down the center and cracked on the side, so it kind of slopes up, which is good because that means that a side of this fallen tree comes up to about your shoulders, which makes it a good punching target. How hard do you want to go on this thing? Do you just want to give it a couple testing punches, figure out your range of motion, or do you want to see what kind of damage these things can do?
I wasn't interested in freaking blowing the tree to bits. It's more of a, kind of like how you would train on a martial artist would train on like one of those dummies with several protruding bits on them,
I gotcha. This one is certainly an unusual one because there aren't that many pegs, so to speak, laying off it. But you figure out a route. Give me a acrobatics. It's good for even experts to revisit the basics ever so often. You work the tree in its natural state, kind of finding its flow and where you might attack and where you might dodge, where to put your arms and your knees and your elbows, and the rest of your body while you're flowing from point to point. It feels good. You feel good. Um, you feel a lot more confident having spent the time to pick that up.
Yep. Alright. Nice. Alright. Shooting.
That said, not too much happens during your shift. Maybe they saw a martial artist practicing on a tree and decided that they would rather not deal with that. It is now time to wake up Reynal.
Suppose I will do so. Walk over and shove you awake. Not shove, Just walk over and freaking kick you in the side of the head, yeah.
Rude.
Reynal, as you wake, your breath is frosting on the air. It's much colder than it was yesterday. And there's a weird scent on the air. Give me a. Do you have? Are you trained in survival?
Yep.
Give me a survival. Oh yeah, you know what this is. You rub your eyes as another rolling rumble rolls through these plains, and it's a light, almost grassy, somewhat acidic smell. Um, it's not a thunderstorm. That would have more of the scent of rain. This one's more biting and sharp. Um, you've got enough training and enough control over your senses and the ability to perceive deep into them um, that you can forecast the weather a little bit. Today, there's going to be an ice storm. It's not here yet, but it will be before the day is half over.
Good to know.
Putting that aside, you mentally adjust yourself back into the mindset of watching camp while not getting too bored, and you pull out the rusty sword under this blood red morning as it starts slowly rising in the west. there's something about the rust on this thing that's got you staring at it specifically. Not the form of the blade, not the craftsmanship, um, or the etchings and wear on the weapon. The rust itself has kind of a pattern to it, and it's been bugging you. So you sit down and you try to figure it out. Give me a give me a medicine or crafting. Nice. You know a thing or two about blood spray patterns, because you know a thing or two about the body, at least humanoid bodies. And from the lore that you've picked up from this thing about how it was used in battle against Erevastians, they're human-y enough. Um, they have ichor instead of blood, which is weird, but it still splatters the same, a little more heavily, just because it's so thick, but nonetheless. What's weird is this is a sword that is a slashing weapon. It's meant to come in through someone's guard, slice the top layer of their flesh, um, hopefully work its way through to the bone and then out through the other side if you happen to be skillful enough to do so. But it is a slashing weapon, first and foremost. You swing this thing. Weirdly, the spray patterns that you're seeing on this rust, assuming they haven't been artificially put onto the blade for whatever reason, are all of piercing, stabbing attacks. Somebody buried this weapon in someone multiple times, and then let it sit. Like, this thing was stabbed into someone a couple of times, and then either they just left it in that body, or they left the weapon dirty, which is weird, especially since this is a weapon that's being held by kings and the like. And aside from the usual ascendant brats and so forth, basically people that aren't raised into nobility and so on and so forth, who are raised around combat masters who would drill into them the importance of oiling and cleaning your blade every time that you get into and out of battle. It feels like this was a moment of rage, frozen in time, frosted onto this blade surface in the form of blood. And that's a curious thought to you, because as you kind of pick at it a little bit, it's not blood. You're kind of rubbing your finger over it because it feels a little weird. It doesn't feel like evaporated blood should. It doesn't feel like oxidization, and so on and so forth. It feels like, it feels like another metal. Not iron, but something rougher almost. It kind of tickles your thumb as you run your finger along it.
I'll be right back.
You get so wrapped into it that you forget to look around for a couple of moments, and then spend a few minutes making sure that nobody's coming up on this camp. But it feels strange because it's juxtaposed against that hanging pendant of wings, which aids in your healing. So why would someone who's interested in healing people, who's wielding a weapon like this, leave it in the body? Why would they use it as a piercing weapon, except out of desperation and rage? And why would they keep it that way? It feels like a statement. and you think that that statement can lead you to deeper knowledge about this weapon if you research it. This weapon has had a moment in its history where someone wielded this thing in rage, and that was the moment that birthed this weapon. That's the conclusion that you're coming to.
Huh.
The rest of your watch goes mostly normally, aside from that slight slip up. And it's not long before the day casts off its red robes and embraces the brilliant blue azirs and yellows that you're more accustomed to. It's time to wake everybody up.
I'll wake you up.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all should click on your token and do utility and rest for the night, and we'll see how that works. Fingers crossed.
So do what now? You click on your token and do what with it?
There should be a little toolbar that pops up. Do utility, or rather, mouse over utility, and do rest for the night.
Gonna
Nice.
have to be more specific. Alright, so you click on your... Oh, I didn't see the toolbar. That's super neat.
Yep, we just got that today.
Nice. Alright.
This should also help you to do any skill or attribute saves. You should just be able to poke on them through that token rather than have to search and hunt through your character sheet for them. Okay, cool. I'm guessing Kios is AFK for the moment, but it looks like everybody else worked well. Yep, everyone's HP pools are full as required. Oh, and because you rested, you finally get rid of that drained, Vincent.
Thank goodness, it's been like 3 days.
you keep getting rid of it, and then you keep getting it.
This felt like absolute crap for the past 3 days. Just,
Easy.
Bad, man.
I guess I'll go ahead and do this for Kios to make sure that things are working well. Okay, let me double check spells.
I was about to say, I know it didn't do anything in my spell book, but
If
there's
you-
not much to actually do with the rest.
Yeah, if you have focus points, it should refill them. Okay, good. Yes. Good. Do you guys manage to get through the night without too much trouble? So, now that morning's come, it's time to evaluate your position. I'm assuming you guys will go grab a map from somewhere. I won't fret over details. Whoever would like a map, you can spend 3 pieces of gold and get one.
take it what?
A detailed map of the northern part of Grenholt. I'm sorry, of Seer.
I don't guess we each need our own individual map.
No, yeah, we can probably get away with just one.
Yeah.
Not unless you guys want to split up, which I don't recommend.
I mean, we are all trained in survival for the most part.
True.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you said 3 gold to buy a map?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'll buy one.
It'll be a nice and accurate one. I assume you guys will spend a little bit of time making sure you get a reputable one.
Yeah.
So, welcome to the world map. this thing has been a while to build. This is a mock-up of the map that you guys have. The green line here is the King's Road and associated roads that branch off. These are the main arteries through which carriages and so forth will travel. Any points of interest will have red text next to them, as long as they are marked on the map. This one's a fairly detailed one, so it even brings up small villages like Lunaris. And up here is the God's Wood, in case you were wondering where that was. Welcome back, Kios.
Hello.
The party grabbed a nice map of the northern parts of Seer, and you guys are currently looking over it and figuring out your next move.
Home is right here.
I guess just follow the main road. You don't have anything to hide from watchtowers.
Right, so head towards Red Court, then just go straight back up to Wizard's Peak. Yeah.
All right. If you would like to, you can mark your path using the Draw Polygons tool, and give yourself, using that gear, the stroke color of purple, a purpley hue. That way I can distinguish it.
I want to draw a polygon. I want to draw a line.
Especially, I don't have a Draw Polygon tool. I just have the various templates.
If you'll measure it out, then I will draw it then.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's a rate template. I guess you could use that to.
Nah, that will take a while.
Alright,
So you guys want to go there, here.
what does a ray template even do? Is it?
It draws a ray.
Well, okay, but it. I mean.
For if you have
Or base spells, yeah.
For like lightning bolt, I think. Yeah, it just makes a rectangle.
Yeah, I was just curious as to whether it actually drew a shape or if it just put a little, like, this is what it's going to hit bar down.
I mean, it does both.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of a long way.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it, because typically it's like a tenth of, or your move speed divided by 10 is your travel speed.
Well, I guess it's not that long.
Well, who's
like
lowest speed in the party?
I have 20.
I have
25.
35.
Marv doesn't count because we leave everyone in the dust. Marv can go 28 miles per day.
Yep.
So I heard 25 was the lowest?
20 is the lowest. Yeah.
So here's how it'll work out. On average terrain with no modifiers, your miles per hour will be 2, and your miles per day will be 16. So, yes. Now that you're kind of plotting this thing out, you certainly do have a chance that you'll be able to catch up with these guys, assuming that they're taking the same route as you.
Especially if they're having to go through like woods or anything to avoid a watchtower.
Mm-hmm.
Which...
How it'll work is through like marshy areas, you're going to be at about a third of your normal speed.
And it's about 1 or 2/3 of the distance.
Mm-hmm. Difficult terrain is 50%. Very difficult is 33%.
Right. So if we stick to the main road, assuming they're going through the woods or whatever, we should be well ahead of them at some point. Assuming that the stars align and we're...
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I mean, the main problem would be that we have no way of knowing if we're ever actually ahead of them.
Yeah, but...
Short of just getting to Wizard's Peak and then interrogating every carriage that comes in.
I mean, we could do that. That's something we could do. To set up a checkpoint.
I don't think we should become highwaymen to try and unkidnap somebody.
Probably not. I mean, then, it's just by the means. We're good.
It's also probably too late for this, but we really should have told Halfang where we were going.
Yeah. Well, I mean, have we left yet? I mean, we plotted a course on the map, but we haven't gone anywhere.
Yeah, you're still sitting in your Urzat's camp just outside the city walls.
Oh.
Yes, do we actually have a way of contacting him?
Not really. Last you heard, he was going to go check into something, and then you just haven't seen him since.
Well, I guess if we don't really have a way to contact him, then can't feel bad for not contacting him.
That's true. Can't argue with that logic.
Doesn't throw us the arcane walkie-talkie, arcane ham radio.
Stick of talking.
Yeah.
The speaking conch.
Yeah.
Vincent, you see this map a little bit differently than everybody else. You've been trained in the art of warfare. Not single combat, not duels on the street, or melees, frantic, etc. You've been taught strategy, movements, supply lines, all the sorts of things that someone would need whenever they're plotting out a dangerous route. Something that merchants would use, say, whenever they're plotting out a route for their family to use for ages on. Something that's safe, fast, and which nobody else will see. And so you start looking at this thing, and you go, okay, so I have. Let's assume that I've got like 20 mouths to feed, because I saw a lot of shackles down in that sewers. How do I get around these? Where do I go to avoid people learning about my path while still going northward? You start tracing on the map. You go, okay, well, first things first is I'd probably follow the main road up to a point, and then I'd probably either split off and then go north, because I want to avoid this tower right here. And if I'm going off-road, I'll need markers. So let's say I'll get off here and then go to here. I can't go this way because then we'll be taking a long way around. So the fastest way through, since you're being blocked by this tower, is going to be to curve into this, because there's not going to be that many patrols. And you start following this line and you start going, where would I go? So this is now about 2 to 5 days travel. If you've got a lot of mouths to feed and you're moving discreetly, you're not carrying a lot of food with you, which means that you're going to need to restock, assuming you're not traveling with a whole bunch of hunters. So you're going to need to stop at a village, somewhere to resupply, and also possibly to communicate with your buyers that you're on the way. Because presumably you don't want to do it in this town down here. So maybe you'll stop here. You could pass through this forest. There's no guard towers at all around here, although there's a border of sorts northward here, which means that you would kind of want to go through them, through maybe this line, and then maybe get back on the road once you're in the clear, because you're close enough. So you think, now that you're really looking at it, you think that's a pretty plausible route for them to have gone. There are other options, but that's the most straightforward, stealthy route that avoids the most military force.
Alright, I'll third whatever information I know with the party, all that, the stats and whatnot. Yeah.
Okay. But this does leave the party with an interesting choice to make. Do you follow the road and take the shortest, fastest route that you know of, to get to Wizard's Peak? Or do you pursue what you think they'll be traveling down in
Well,
hopes that you'll catch up?
since they have so many people, it's plausible we'll catch up with them if we follow their same path, right?
Mm-hmm. It's hard to know exactly how many are in their company without more information. But you would guess if the book of names that Kios has got is the number of people that they're taking to Wizard's Peak right now. That's at least 12 people, assuming that you've got pretty decently trained guards. You're going to want at least one guard for every 4 to 5 prisoners. Now you're already talking about a group of 13. And then you've got your carriage driver, so that's 14 slash horsemen. Um, and then maybe you've got some administrative slash support stuffs. Um, so maybe 16, 17 people. 16, 17 people, you're talking about 2 to 3 carriages, um, and 6 horses, and a couple of people on foot. That's a significant amount of weight and clearage that they'll be leaving behind. So unless they have an extremely experienced tracker who's adept at concealing the movements of effectively a squad of people, once you find their wheel tracks, you should be able to follow them to the carriages themselves. But it will get dicey once you get into the swamps, because it's going to be much harder to find those tracks in there.
I have this skill feat as well, which will become useful.
It will.
Yeah, I think if we just follow the path that I think they took, eventually we'll catch up with them. Also, we can ask anyone we meet on the way, hey, have you seen a large caravan of like 20 people coming through here? I think that's a lot better than going to Wizard's Peak first and beating them there and then just being gatekeepers. IMO.
And we also have a name of something presumably at Wizard's Peak. Because there was the note jealousy next to it.
Too, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think it
Probably a
would
ship.
take that much longer to follow the path that I think they took either, rather than just the straightforward path. So I think I think we just follow the
Yeah,
follow them.
just following a blindly into a target anyway. So yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
like you
either
said,
way, we're just
yeah.
going that direction. I mean,
Yeah, so just if we happen to find them on the way, then we happen to find them. But yeah,
yeah. And we think there's 12 prisoners and maybe around about 8 people who would want to fight us. Is that right?
Yeah, that seems reasonable, assuming that they're not just flush with cash.
Yeah.
And even then, there's an upper limit. You can't just walk around with 30 armed men and not draw attention on the road, even if you're by the road. You got to be more discreet than that. You have to look like merchant traffic.
well, I mean, merchant traffic has a bunch of guards. You know.
That's true. They've got 2, maybe 3 to a carriage.
Yeah, not 30. Yeah.
Like 8.
Yeah.
That starts suspiciously looking like a clandestine squad trying to move through a country.
Military caravan.
Mm-hmm. And the military tends to investigate those. For some
Yep.
reason.
Yeah.
Good way to get introduced to knights, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Well, it sounds like there is a majority opinion. Oh, speaking of, it's time. So, today's cards. Shall be revealed. One of these you keep. One of these you discard. Which will be which?
I'd say we keep the Emperor, because Kias is already a hermit.
It's true.
We go with the entire horse.
Wait a
But
minute.
yeah, I
Whole
think
horse,
that sounds
Whole
good
horse
to me.
didn't have the Emperor. The Emperor was Vacuum Lady.
Oh, wait, oh yeah, no, that was Justice.
Wait, was that Justice? Was he
Yeah,
Emperor?
Justice.
yeah, he was Emperor.
Would you like the surface meanings of each of these major arcanas?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, it is the whole horse. Okay, my bad.
The Emperor represents an older man who's in good business and is usually wealthy. He's a powerful, grounded protector, but also rigid and stubborn. Generally, if not representing a person in your life, the Emperor signifies the dominance of logic over emotion and of the mind over the heart. Versus the Hermit. The general meaning of the Hermit as a person is pretty self-explanatory. They're the person sitting underneath a waterfall. However, I really need to just import all my Roll20 data. Hang on a second. Let me grab my Sarin Tarot sheet real quick. Oh God, I'm no longer a subscriber on Roll20. I have ads.
Oh.
Oof. Where's your ad block?
Ads.
Ad block? What are you doing?
Okay, here we go. Okay, so here are the Sarin Tarot readings. The Emperor is masculine energy. Ruler, the red scaled scepter before the golden throne. Alternatively, the decay of power. Hermit is quiet reflection, exploring abandoned paths and new opportunities. Alternatively, isolation and paranoia.
Well,
So, abandoned paths to new opportunities versus isolation and paranoia. Alternatively, masculine energy or the decay of power.
Well, you know I like the Hermit.
I think the Emperor is the better choice here.
Yeah.
Oh, fine then.
Yeah, memes aside, I think that is, yeah, I think we go with that one, in my opinion.
Okay. So discarding the Hermit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. The Emperor will be tonight's card.
Sorry, Kias,
Well-
you gotta go. We're discarding the Hermit.
Yeah.
Heck.
That's understandable.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Vincent spent a couple of minutes looking at the map, and he brought some interesting discussion to the table. From the perspective of warfare, he thinks he has figured out what route they would take if they were going to be taking a route that was off the main road, given their potential size, how many guards they'd have, their supplies.
Okay.
But that would mean that you would abandon the road. It's basically a choice between: do you want to try and get there before them, or do you want to try and track them and catch up to them while they're still in transit?
I think before them, personally, but
my thinking is they have like 5 times the amount of people we do, so they're gonna be moving slower than us. If we can track them down, we can like ask people along the way, hey, have you seen a caravan of like 20 people come through here? You know, that'll be useful. And eventually we should be able to catch up to them. If we
I
just,
mean, who would we really have to ask? Because it wasn't most of the route through like the woods and swamps.
but they do need to stop for food at certain places to feed all the people that they have. So they've got to interact with people at some point, unless they're foraging literally everything, which is pretty unlikely.
Yeah, but if they're stopping at a place, they're probably gonna have people at that place that would know, or that would notify somebody if four idiots came into town and started asking about them.
Maybe. I think either way, if we follow their path, we'll eventually catch up. And we could rush to Wizard's Peak and be there first, but then we'd just be like standing at the gate, like, "Hey, are you the people we're looking for?" And like, I don't know. I think either way, it's not much more out of our way to follow the path that they would have taken. And either way, we'll probably get there first. We'll either overtake them on their path and get there first, or we'll catch them before they get there.
What was the
And
agreement before this? Before I showed up? Renault?
I think we were still discussing it, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the only cons to following their path is just that it will take us a bit off-road, is that right? Or is there anything else?
Well, if you can't find them and are still pursuing their path, parts of their path are noticeably slower than going down on the road, which means that you may lose. Um, it's riskier, to summarize.
Alright.
I honestly think just getting there faster would be my personal
Yeah, I
choice.
figured they already have a lead.
Right.
We might as well take the fastest way we can since we know where they're going.
Alright. It's cool. I mean, either way, we get there before them, so. I think that way we can probably set up. We have a place in Wizard's Peak we wanted to go to, right? A name of a place you said? Or a person's
Yeah,
name?
we have the name of something, Jealousy 2.
So we can do that.
Yeah, so we can look into that, I guess.
So the party will venture forth along the King's Road, traveling as fast as possible to get to Wizard's Peak, as quickly as possible. Party is in agreement?
Yep.
All right. You guys will break camp, start gathering your things. Do you? This will only take like an hour's worth of time, if you want to do so. Do you want to purchase anything for the road? This can be equipment, etc. Generally, anything levels 0 through 2 in the compendium is available for purchase.
I guess would I be able to get somebody to staple the armor potency rune on before you leave town?
Yeah, absolutely.
I would get that done then.
Are we You said we're expecting inclement weather, right?
Yes, about midday.
I would like to purchase. You said it's gonna be what kind of weather? Cold weather?
An ice storm. Yeah.
I would like to purchase some cold weather clothing, and preferably, I mean, whatever the medieval equivalent of an umbrella is, if they have some kind of a. I mean, I guess just an umbrella, but.
It depends on how upper class you want to be. It's everything from I'm just wearing an extra cloak to an umbrella.
I mean, like a hard leather cloak wouldn't be bad. Just something that not get pelted from hail, you know.
Okay. Yeah. That's not a big deal. Um, that is a piece of clothing which I believe actually I already have. Yes. So what you're wanting is clothing parenthesis winter in parenthesis. It'll cost 4 silver pieces to get.
Sure.
Okay. Buying it at the market price, and
I just took. So say I just took 4 silver off my sheet. I don't know if that'll.
Yep.
Alright.
You now have winter clothing.
Alright.
I guess I'll actually buy a suit of that as well if it's only 4 silver.
That was Reno, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. Thank you very much.
It says 4 silver?
4.
Alright, hand it over.
And I don't guess we have any.
Sorry, what was the 4 silver for?
Medieval umbrella, right?
No, it's for
Winter clothing.
winter.
Oh, winter
Yeah.
clothing. Yeah, that's right.
Oh,
I we don't really have any camping equipment either. It's supposed to be kind of prudent to get. I don't know how much, what the extent of that is. I didn't really.
I have bedrolls.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I wouldn't want to sleep out in the snow and hail in a bedroll just out in the open, you know.
Just make a snow shelter. Sleep under a tree.
I just remembered I had leather armor, but I would have taken that off for sleeping.
I believe what you're looking for, good sir, is a tent.
That is correct. Well, what I'm saying is, though, we don't have any animals of substance with us, like that could carry any kind of weight that I know of. So I don't want to be carrying like an entire freaking like 30-person tent on my back, you know.
The man in the market will excitedly explain that recent advances in metal and woodworking technology have allowed it to be very compact now. Even a single person can carry a 4-person tent these days, although the setup time is a little bit longer.
Alright. Sure. Let's get that.
5 gold pieces.
No, thank you. That is a datum thievery, sir. I would like to haggle with him. Just
You say that now until the whole world's coming down on you.
mm,
You'll be wishing you spent it.
Can
yeah,
confirm that tent
you
will not
know,
help
you're
that.
not wrong, but I think I would rather die than give somebody an extra. What I think about 4 extra gold? You're trying to cheat me out of my tent here, and I don't like it.
He assures you it is the standard market rate.
Mm. He can keep his tent. This.
I'd like
Nope.
to exchange my explorer's clothing for winter clothing, but I'd
Sure.
like for it to be at after I sell him my explorer's clothing. I think it should be 2 silver.
Sure. Give me a society or a trickery.
I don't know what that is, so we're gonna go with society.
Or deception. It would be one of the two. There we go. Okay. Yeah, he's willing to trade it.
All right.
It'll be spring and summer soon, so he should be able to make it back that money.
Can I try to talk to him about the 4-person tent?
Sure.
Sorry, kind sir, but our party member here, he's a monk. He doesn't really understand the value of money like someone such as you and I. I can see such a informed young merchant such as yourself truly knows the value of his goods. Sadly, I am a little short on the coin at the moment. Would you be willing to part with your 4-person tent for 4 gold pieces?
I see your diplomacy check, so go ahead and make it.
Diplomacy check, alright.
That guy is a thief. I would know. I would cough know somebody that could have possibly been a thief. I know what the.
He thinks about it for a minute. Well, I'll tell you what, he says, as he directs you to the tent that he's got kind of set up on the outskirts of the town. He's selling tents in the tent city, unsurprisingly.
Nice.
This one, he says as he points, which in loud red flowing text on the front of it, says Gilman and Company.
Ooh, an advertisement tent. I like where this is going.
Ah, you're a man of coin. Yes, that's precisely it. I've been having trouble expanding my business outside the city walls. So I was thinking that I might have my business travel for me.
I will have to be completely honest with you, kind sir, as I respect you so much. We're currently planning to head far to the north. I'm not sure how much of a value our advertisement might have to you. We will be returning eventually, but for the next couple months or so, we may not be in the area. I'm not sure if we can bring any extra customers to you.
As long as you're not heading out towards the outland. It should be fine. I imagine you're heading up the King's Road. Most are.
True.
That should be advertisement enough, I think.
Well, how much would you part for this with? Part for this for whatever.
He gives you a hard look and considers your diplomacy check. You know, I like your spunk. So here's what I'll do for you. I will go down to 2 gold pieces.
Wait a minute.
Wow, what a
I will
bargain.
just narrow my eyes at him as I will not say a word, but narrow my eyes and stare at him.
He accepts your hard stares as a man who lives in the shanty town selling tents.
Yep.
2 gold pieces. That seems like so much of a good price that it's almost too good to be true.
Yeah.
I'm considering it an investment.
An investment? Well, would you even make back the price for such a fine quality tent such as this? I don't know.
Well, such is the fate of all marketing. You never know if it works until it works.
All right. Does the tent look fine? It's not like got holes in it or like
No,
spider eggs or anything,
it's
right?
got his namesake on it, so you know it's well kept.
Okay.
It's a little dirty because he keeps it deployed all the
All
time.
right. Well,
But
yeah.
you can clean that off.
It's worn in. It's got a nice homey feel to it.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't look like you're a noble on vacation who bought a tent for the first time.
How about we take this haggling and come to a happy medium? 3 gold pieces. That's my final offer.
Wait, are you haggling him up?
He's a nice guy.
Oh, he's a damn thief, a highway robber. You want to like freaking 6 gold for a tent? Come on.
He's you. This is obviously anti-robbery.
Oh.
It's not even in the same culture of robbery.
Oh.
How dare you? You, sir, bought yourself a 4-person tent.
Thank you very much. What's his name? What's the name on the tent?
Gilman and Company.
Gilman and Company 4-person tent acquired.
It's pretty nice. Fits 4 people inside it. It deploys like a bedroll, and though it doesn't afford any particular advantages against the cold and etc., it does at least keep the rain and wind out, which, with the addition of bedrolls and the like inside it, can leave you guys pretty comfortable if the tent's set up properly. Nice hard tarp, backed with a thick layer of leather underneath. Decent stitching, and pretty light poles, all things considered.
Philip, out of character knowledge, like the tent actually does cost 5 gold. Like he
I
wasn't
know, I
trying to.
know. I know.
Alright. I was like, hold on.
Yeah,
Like it
no,
sounded a
like,
little high at
yeah.
first, but I was like, we actually should buy the tent.
Yeah, no, I know.
Right.
I was considering, like, I just, you know, that's most of my gold for one, and I was 100% just trying to haggle him down because, you know, but
Yeah. Yeah, well, I exchanged 3 gold pieces for the tent, and I guess strap it to my backpack. Is it one of those kind of things?
It's one that you're gonna kind of have to carry like a large scroll case over the shoulder, but yeah.
Okay.
It's not super uncomfortable.
Sounds good to me.
It's only 1 bulk after all.
Yep.
We have left Grenhold. Where are we?
You are currently here.
We're basically just outside of Grinholt.
Oh. I suppose we should grab some more rations.
There is y'all's marker.
I'd like to look...
is it 1 ration per day?
I believe it is, yes.
And about how many days did we think the trip would take?
Well, each day you guys can travel up to 16 miles. And on this map, 16 miles is about 4 hexes.
Ooh, I guess I have... when I pick up the Book of Felinor, when I picked it up to leave the inn, did the fatigue happen again?
Yeah. You're still suffering it.
Shit. I suppose I would have left it there then. I would have left it.
You're thankful that the curse doesn't seem to care about past crimes.
Okay, well, I'll leave it there.
I think together with Forager, we should be able to make it to another town or area where we could buy food
Well, I can
before
ask
we need to
Mr.
worry about it.
You
Mr.
could
Gilman.
stop off in Eston, or head over to Blackridge.
How much would it be to round up, like get 8 more rations for me? Just round it up to 20.
Let's see. Well, if you're buying it in bulk, you might be able to get a deal out of that. Check.
We asked Mr. Gilman if he can introduce us to a nice rations trader, or if he possibly trades in rations.
That's a fair question. Who does he know? I'm afraid I don't know that many people. Mostly people trying to stay rather than people trying to leave. A week's worth of rations is 4 silver.
It's not bad at all.
Yeah, all right. I'll
market
buy
rate.
another week's worth.
Okay. That was Vincent, right?
That was Renault.
No, sorry.
I'll buy a week's worth as well.
All right.
You said 4 silver?
4
Yes, sir.
silver for what, 7 of them?
Mm-hmm.
Can I get another 8 just so I can round up to, or another 1 just so I can round up to 20? Or are you going to be evil and not let me?
A silver.
Oh, then I'm not doing it. Nah. Nah, we're
Here,
not doing that.
I'll buy 2 weeks worth, and I will hand you one of my 28 rations.
Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
It also takes the load from 4L down to 3L for giving you this one ration, so everyone's happy.
Fair enough. You guys have a climbing kit. There aren't, as far as you can tell, any rivers that are particularly large along your route, so you shouldn't have to worry about kayaking or anything like that. You feel pretty confident. You guys have a decent supply of torches too, for keeping watch in the night, and light spells for when you don't care about using torches. Yeah, you feel pretty good. Pretty good about setting out on the road now. Costs you about an hour, but better to lose an hour in preparation than to lose a day for having to make up for it. Oh, and Kios, your companion's back.
Oh, yeah. That means I should probably redo my cantrips and stuff.
Yep, just requires rest.
I think I only get, what, 3? Damn it, I have to pull that up again. Let's see here.
All right, about time to head on that road.
3 cantrips and 1 spell per level. Alright, well, in that case, I will just have Shocking Grasp 4 different times in my inventory. Or in my thing.
Fair enough.
And Sudden Bolt 3 times. I'm just an electric guy, you know? Got a lot of electricity going on.
As soon as we fight a earth elemental, you're gonna be fucked, but...
It's nothing but earth elementals.
Or I guess, would plants be resistant to electric? Well, actually, no.
I don't.
Probably not.
Yeah, realistically, not at all. But
All right, so you guys will get rolling down the road. It's a long way. Your first stop will bring you southwest of the watchtower that looks over the city. About here, it starts coming down with just crazy amounts of sleet. Undeterred, you're pressing on through the cold. Thankful to have cold weather gear. You guys don't suffer any cold damage. The day ends as you guys get to about here. So here's how exploration on this world map is going to work. We're going to effectively roll it by the day. I'm going to keep moving you guys in the direction that you want, unless you tell me to stop, in which case we will divert to points of interest. That means I'm going to be concatenating a lot of rolls, so you guys don't have to keep worrying about all that. Worth noting, you have access to all of your exploration activities, should you wish to engage in them. There is a drawback. If you engage in any of them, it will pretty much universally reduce your travel speed by 1/2. As otherwise you'll be traveling at full speed as fast as possible.
What are the exploration abilities?
1 second. Exploration mode cheat sheets.
I don't think it's on the cheat sheet. I think I already have that.
That should be most of them.
Oh boy.
Most of them you won't need to worry too much about while you're on the road. Scout, search, etc. Those are generally for more dungeony sort of stuffs.
Oh.
Yeah. Worth noting that when you're in exploration mode, it's generally when you're not in combat and you're not in downtime, you have exploration actions available.
Also, Renault, can you look at the book and use your scribing lore?
Yeah, I guess over long rests I could take a look at it.
Okay.
Over when I'm resting at night.
You'll have plenty of opportunities to do so while you guys are on your way. I'm going to roll random encounters in the background, so you guys don't have to worry about that either. I'll assume watches go as normal, using guys' passive perceptions and a privately rolled survival check per day of rest to check out how you guys do on your stealthing and all that. Speaking of, do you guys want to dedicate time each day to finding some place to stealthily hide your camp, or do you want effectively a little bit more time to investigate stuff and do things on the road?
I would think, I don't know, well, other than the people we're looking for, and I don't even necessarily know if they know that we're looking for them. I think those are the only people we try to hide from.
I mean,
besides
the Hulu followers for me, but I don't think they count.
Yeah,
well, I don't think you'd really be able to specifically avoid them.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, I have people from House Wizithel that I'm not too fond of being around either, but it was edge cases aside, there's not too many people we're trying to hide from, right?
No.
I don't think so.
I'd figure, wouldn't worry too much about hiding our tents.
Okay, fair enough. Day 1 passes, and the next day dawns, getting you guys into the rhythm of movement over long distances. And another day. The weather is getting colder as you guys move northward, and the sleet that you encountered on your first day is becoming more and more routine as you make your way down the road. Haven't encountered anything just yet. It is now. Sorry, I have to advance this way. About 11:30 on the 28th of Melt. You guys have made it a couple of days down out of Grinholt now, using about 3 rations each, and are camping up for the night. Cold, clear night. The moons are almost completely in shadow, so it's a little hard to see. You guys have affixed some light surrounding your camp since you don't care too much about stealthiness. You may as well take advantage of your ability to see stuff.
Wait, is this us?
Yes.
Right there?
Mhm.
Okay. I couldn't tell because, well, it's white on
Yeah.
white.
It's white, yeah. Let me shade this map real quick.
That's
There
a
we
bit
go.
better, yeah. Thank you.
No problem. And you are setting up for the night. And it is currently whose shift? This would be second shift.
I think that's my shift. We're going in the same order as
Uh,
the last time.
no. Yeah, I would have been first.
Then me, then.
And I was last.
Yeah.
So yeah, Vincent.
Okay, Vincent. There is a traveler on the road. They're not in cold weather gear. They're suffering a little bit for it. They're looking kind of wistfully at your camp, like they'd like to try and stay in it. What's your reaction to this?
What kind of person they look like?
That's a fair question.
I'm gonna try to judge the book by its cover here.
They've got long flowing hair, and they're kind of hiding half their face with a face wrap. Bandages, you guess? Kind of dumpy clothing.
And they're just all alone?
Yeah. Long wooden staff, small backpack.
I'll hail them over. You know, just give them the old wave, come warm yourself by the fire, why not? We're all travelers here.
He'll thank you profusely, and he'll come warm himself by the fire. I'm assuming you guys are sleeping in your tent?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's traveling north or he's traveling south?
He says that he's traveling to Blackridge.
Blackridge?
That's right here, southeast of the Godwood.
Okay. And it gets colder as you go north, right? Or
Mhm.
Okay. I guess I'll, ask him, you don't seem properly repaired, it's pretty cold going north from here. You sure you're gonna be okay, my guy?
He nods. Yeah, it's a journey. He says it with a capital J. He means to say that he thinks that he's been kind of commanded by a god to go do it.
He doesn't have a choice.
What's his name?
I'll have a let's see about that.
The god's name and the old man's name, I guess. If he knows one, I'm assuming he knows at least one of them.
Yeah. Hang on a second. I'm just writing this down for my own notes so I make sure to remember it. He's Gel Khan. And he's speaking to you after he's pulled his face wraps down a little bit. He's got horrible bumps. It's like his face becomes like part of a tree trunk almost, past his cheek line. as he's taking a bite out of bread. He puts it back,
Is
hoping
this
that
like
he can offend you.
bark skin or something like that? Some kind of disease?
Yeah, it does look a bit like bark skin.
Well, it's unfortunate.
He says he's being sent there by Vaharano.
Unfortunate.
He has a dream that just won't stop happening. Says that there's something waiting for him inside the well at Black Ridge.
Well, I hope you find what you're looking for.
Me too. You're a rare kindness on the road. You know, I've come across a few camps in my travels so far. I've come from Kinla, so it's been a bit of a journey. He'll pull off his backpack. I know it's not easy helping people, travelers on the road. Vaharano may have sent me, but actually, between you and I'm more of a worshipper of Althara. And I can't help but feel that this wasn't some sort of blessed meaning. So, if you wouldn't mind, he'll hand over a weird feather-looking thing. This, I think, should help you.
All right, I will accept it, I guess.
It's cursed.
Unfortunate. Big unlucky.
Now you also have to go to the well.
Really though? Like actually though?
Have to go to the well and she can claim your divinity.
No good deed goes unpunished. I would have been all right. Well,
he'll explain its usage to you and so on and so forth. It's as it appears on your consumables.
Oh, a feather token. Okay, yeah. Oh, nice.
He'll with a curt nod, after he presses it into your hand and closes your hand around it. I should get some sleep. It'll be a hard morning tomorrow. I can feel it in my bones.
Before he goes to bed, I accidentally bought a second pair of clothing, winter clothing. I had one in my backpack already. I'm assuming I bought it while we were still playing in 5e and completely forgot about it. Does he want a pair of winter's clothing?
Absolutely, he would.
Alright, well, I feel like that's a fair trade.
Gain a hero point.
Yoink.
He'll gratefully take it, repeatedly blessing you. I'm sure that the gods will reward such a gracious man on the roads.
Well,
I hope that your travels will be pleasant.
Pay it forward next time you can.
Absolutely. And with that, he'll nod off and go to sleep by the fire. He just kind of pulls his backpack forward, brings his chest up to his knees, and just drops his head. You feel like this is the sort of guy that can go to sleep anywhere.
Yeah, I've been there before.
It's now 1:40. Time to wake up Marv.
Alright, I'll wake up Marv and explain to him that this is a traveler who just happened to be passing by in the middle of the night. Thought he was completely trustworthy, offered to invite him to our camp, exchanged a bird feather for some clothes, and he's sleeping now.
I'll try to resist the temptation to rob him blind. No.
Yeah, as we have experienced with robbing very recently, I would recommend against it. Because, you know, some people have not had such a good experience with that.
Yep.
Just tell him
Fine.
he seems like a decent guy, you know, keep an eye out just in case, but seems alright to me. And I will promptly go to sleep. Make sure our valuables are like. Well, I'll make sure our valuables are like not out in the open, you know, just in case, you know. I don't. It's not saying that I don't trust him, but I don't trust anyone, so you know.
And I don't particularly typically trust strangers that I've randomly met on the road. I don't have any reason to distrust them, but I'll make sure all my positions are shored up too.
Yeah. I mean, he's an old man. He's got some kind of magical god disease, you know. Seems plausible enough to me. Someone who's angered the gods this much probably doesn't want to test them again by just stealing from someone who has offered them some kindness.
What if it's the god of stealing from people who've offered you kindness, though?
Which
You know,
god
somebody's
is that
got to be
one?
worshipping Zahulu.
Yeah.
That's true. You know, I don't want to be that guy, but he didn't really look like a Zahulu worshiper, and I know that he
So
Oh, wait a minute there.
type is there.
I mean, you know it when you see it, is all I'm saying, you know.
Usually it's
I'll be
fit.
that guy, but
Looks like they've made a pact with death because they have.
that's what happens usually.
Look for the crazy people. Night will pass, Marv. Assuming you don't stab the man in his sleep. Watches will go as normal, and you guys will break camp in the morning. He, having no camp to break, will just set off immediately with the rising sun.
Good luck.
He only sleeps 6 hours. This man does not care about getting exhausted. He just wants his experience over.
Well, 6 hours is a full night's rest, right? Because and 8 hours is a full rest, and you can spend up to 2 doing simple tasks like walking or something.
Every 16 hours, he's going to get another fatigued state, unless he takes 8 hours.
Oh, well.
Well.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you sleep 6 hours and then immediately set off, that's not, I don't think that's a full rest, yeah.
Is there any way we can convince him to stay for breakfast or something? You know, an extra couple hours?
He won't want to, but you can give a diplomacy or an intimidate.
Give him a diplomacy. Feel bad for no.
Intimidate, threateningly offer him breakfast.
Yep.
You'll eat this or I will shove it down your throat.
Hey, taste this mushroom I just foraged up for us. You know, I just want to make sure. You'll taste it for us, right?
Okay, I see your angle.
No. I'm actually using diplomacy though, not actually intimidating. I don't be mean.
Okay. He'll graciously accept it. I'm unworthy of your care, but thank you.
What do I do for the forage? I do a survival check. Can we?
Yeah.
Can we say I'm doing one of these every time we need to get food? Got
Yep.
'em. Every time we get food, and if I fail, then we'll use a ration, I guess.
Yes, that's generally how it works.
I am the best forager you've ever seen.
I'm pretty good at it. You set out to forage, and then you come back 30 minutes later with a brace of rabbits in one hand.
Well, I think I can provide enough food for 8 creatures, so we're feasting like kings.
Yep.
No, 10 creatures.
Feasting like kings on random berries and shrubs, yeah.
There's currently a forest bounty, enough for 10 people to be fully filled up, well, enough for 10 people to live off of, to be sustained by. So
I mean, with that, you could also choose half and provide comfortable living, since we're only 5 people counting the hermit.
Here you go, I found comfortable living food for all 5 of us.
Found a pot roast in the woods.
Find a couple of wild bird eggs, that brace of rabbits, some nice smelling herbs, and some water. Baby, you got a stew going.
Nice.
A hearty stew. +1 fort saves for the rest of the day.
I love me some stew. Maybe bake some cornbread or something too.
Does everybody get +1?
Yep. Everyone needs it.
Ooh.
So what? Circumstance +1?
Yep.
Why am I drained?
You shouldn't be drained, but you should be fatigued.
Well, I would have that would have been back in the inn, so that would have been a while ago. So I just kind of said I left it there and fuck it.
Okay, then yeah. Felnor decides to stop being mad at you. You're no longer drained this morning, which is a nice feeling. It's been a few days. It just felt like you had the cold constantly. You guys set out, and another day of traveling down the road transpires. Since it's 1 mile that I'm ignoring every day, you get an extra square of movement today. And you're now about halfway to this bend in the road, which heads off to the east towards the coast, and this black tower thing, past Aaron's Bluff, and then the northward continuation of the King's Road, which will eventually pass to Eston.
The old man's going to Blackridge?
Yes, he's going north to Eston, and then probably east to Oakhart Forest, and then east from there to Blackridge.
Well, does he want to travel with us to Eston?
Oh, he's already gone.
Oh, he's gone. He's just out of. I guess he probably moves faster than 20 feet per round, so it makes sense.
He's going 30.
Yeah.
He's booking it.
Yeah.
Another day will pass with not much to talk about. The swamps on the left are a little fetid these days. The cold nights isn't quite enough to keep them from smelling all the way out here. And you can see in the distance little pinpricks of red movement. Red Queen stalking around in there. Not a great place to tromp through. You're kind of subconsciously glad that you didn't go that way. Even though you might have caught up with them faster, because you would have had to deal with Red Queen, and nobody likes dealing with Red Queen.
True.
Another day of travel will pass, and another one after that. The swampy ground starts to give way to more firmer dirt, and rolling fields of grass as far as the eyes can see, with very faint trees in the distance, as you start to leave the swampy land of the Red Court behind. Another day of travel, and another day of travel. As you guys rest on this hill, in the distance, just barely able to make out the shining white walls of Eston, with its numerous voluminous lights that rise and tower above the city. An occurrence. It is 2:30 in the morning, which makes this Marv's shift. When you hear something crackling in the nearby, very lightly forested wood.
Crackling how? Crackling like fire, or crackling like animal movement?
Like a bunch of snapped branches all at once.
I suppose I don't want to leave the camp, but I will focus my attention in that direction and see if anything comes near.
Okay, give me a perception.
Everything. Ouch.
It's like a groaning series of branches on the wind. It's still unnerving in a way that you can't quite explain. But you can't see anything.
I mean, if you just ignore it, it'll go away, right? Hmm. I honestly don't want to wander off by myself into the spooky woods right this moment, so I'm just gonna watch it for the rest of the shift, and if anything comes toward, I'll burn that bridge when I come to it.
That's a fair policy to have. Please wait while the DM draws terrible things without his tablet. Only MS Paint level drawings.
Yeah, drawing with a mouse is so hard unless you're making like weird, like fuzzy drawings or something. But precise drawing.
Good enough. So this is y'all's camp, such as it is. Things will quiet, and another 20 minutes will pass, and you hear it again.
Alright. I'm assuming this is just a tree moving, and I'm thinking of just paying it too much attention. But
and this time, though you still don't hear anything past it, all the insects and birds shut up, and it's now uncomfortably quiet.
I suppose I'll try and hide. Not just it's dark out, right?
Yeah.
I will. I guess I'll hide as best I can in the shadow around the camp.
Okay. Give me a stealth.
Nice.
You will situate yourself over here, peering out from this corner of the tent, as you keep an eye on what's going on out here. I assume that you've got your wraps up and ready to go?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Are you going to wake the rest of the party, or are you going to hang out here for a minute?
I'll just hang out for now unless I see some kind of overt threat. I mean, I'm sitting against the tent, and I'm assuming I'm not going to knock over any torches or anything by kicking it or... Anyway, point being is I'm not going to wake anyone up unless there's something worth waking people up over.
Fair enough. Moments. The hairs on the back of your neck are raising. And listening to your primitive instincts, you slowly turn your head. And there's nothing behind you. At least not on the ground floor. Descending from one of the nearby trees on a almost imperceptible thread is a strange creature. It has limbs that look like rose vine, but segmented, and a body that looks like dragon fruit, with tiny beady eyes.
Oh, it's like a leaf bug, except it looks like a fruit, I guess, kinda.
Kinda, yeah. And now that you're looking, there are more.
I mean, are they descending upon me in a hostile manner, or they just exist and I've now noticed them?
Well, they're certainly they're moving in a direction that indicates that they're interested in your camp.
I will. How big are they?
Everywhere from the size of a poodle to the size of a Great Dane.
Yeah, I was gonna say poodle is big enough. I'm gonna back off and let's slowly back off whilst looking at a majority of them back into the tent and shake people awake. Not very loudly.
You guys are woken up one by one by a sweating Marv. As you hear what you think at first is the rustling of leaves on the wind, but it is in fact limbs.
Will explain that there are some very, very large spider creatures outside the tent, and they appear to be approaching, and I don't want any of you to get bit. Look like they're getting ready to bite.
Best get
you're-
ready for a fight.
Indeed.
So, there is an interesting modifier to this. You guys haven't really had the time to put your armor on. So if you have
True.
AC bonuses from your armor, you'll want to ignore them.
I don't know about want to. I think you have to, but...
Joke's on you, bitch. It's only +1.
Oh.
Mine's like +4, so that's kind of a noob for me.
I'm trained in unarmored anyways.
Nice.
Although it is
See.
still a decent drop in AC.
So what, Marv's is at the entrance here? I say that.
Yes.
So if I have unarmored 5, my AC should be 5 plus Dex plus 10. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
And this is why I'm glad that I have this mod that lets me just use the token bar up top. Oh wait, sorry.
Has it been a week?
Since?
Since we left?
It has been 5 days so far.
Fuck!
They're getting there, but they're not quite there yet. Vincent, this horrible thing is in your face.
I don't like where this is going.
It's fair. I don't blame you.
Yeah. Oof. Unfortunate.
Are you by chance meaning to roll by private? Because if so, that is some mean shit, alright? That's the only way we can tell.
Okay, Vincent. This thing drops down on you like a couch, knocking the wind out of you as it bites into your arm. Give me a fortitude save.
That +1 we got from the stew.
Still counts.
Still counts. Okay, great. That's what I like to hear.
Nice.
Amazing. No hex given.
There is a sudden flash of heat and cold that ripples through your body, but you shake it off.
Hey, can I have pancake?
Can you have what? Oh, pancake.
My copy.
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
Do I take damage from the bite?
Yes, 7 piercing.
Oof.
This one will tear at the fabric of the tent.
Oh, you
Get your
bastard.
hands off my tent.
Shit's expensive.
Get your hands off my tent.
There is a tiny little rip in the fabric, and that is its term.
You rat bastard.
Oh, paid good money for that.
There's so many.
This is Mr. Oh, I wrote it down. No, I didn't. It didn't save it.
Well, of course you wrote it down. It's written on the front of the tent.
Yeah, this is Mr. Gilman's personal tent that he has given to us. How dare you?
Inconsiderate
Gilman?
spider.
I think his name is Gilman.
As you yell at it, how dare you?
Oop.
It will jet out a horrible strand of purple and silvery, bubbly stuff. And you are immobilized and stuck to the ground until you escape.
Does critically hit by 11 mean that it was 11 above the crit threshold, or just 11 above the hit threshold?
Means that it was either a natural 20 or 10 above.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, so wait, but that's still like when it says critically hit by 11. Does that mean you hit 20 or 11 above the threshold, or does that mean you hit by 11 and that happened to crit?
It would mean that the total would have to be either 26 or 16 with a natural 20.
Okay.
Okay. I was wondering if it was 11 above his AC or 21 above his AC.
Right.
No, yeah, I think that
After bonuses, he got a 33 on his roll, actually, so we're just all fucked.
That's true. Prostrate yourself immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it does on this action.
I don't like where this is going.
God, there are 8 of them in the initiative tracker. Jesus.
Can't even see the hardy one.
It's too hardy.
I can see all 8 of them.
We're gonna need a bigger tent.
Gonna need a bigger boat.
This costs too much money, though.
Yeah.
A horrible chittering swarm descends upon you. Marv.
Yep. Well, I don't know how these things feel about fire. Do we have any torches lit in the immediate vicinity?
Yes.
I used to.
There's a campfire right there.
Well, there's a fire, but I'm not gonna pick the fire up. I mean, I would like to grab a torch. I don't know if I can grab a torch as part of an action. I'm still planning on hitting this thing. I'm just grabbing a torch and trying.
I wouldn't think we'd have a lit torch inside the tent we're sleeping in.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Like this.
Okay, I got you. Well, that makes sense.
Hey,
Never
Vincent.
mind. I'm just gonna hit it.
What's your reflex bonus?
Mine?
No, Vince.
Okay.
Like 8. Hold on.
Alright, you might be needing that, because I might just do an acid splash right here.
Can I?
It's okay.
Yeah. Alright, there we go.
Until after mine.
I mean, keep in mind that would also melt like half the tent.
The
That's
tent's
true,
fucked
I would-
anyways.
I quite like the tent.
Ooh, nice hits.
Nice, yeah.
Bring the pain.
Indeed.
Oh, the pain!
Big boy damage, there we go.
Like it.
Mixed
First time you really stretch these things out, and each of your strikes comes with rushing wind and a cacophonous. You leave deep impressions that rattle through its body each time you connect. It's still up, but it's wavering on its feet immediately.
Yep. Would that be an action to intimidate it or intimidate the group of them in front of me?
Yes.
Alright, I figured so.
No, I understand. I understand.
Yeah, that's what I say. I just like having freaking cave the front one's skull in. If I could just, use that as a. Yeah. Alright.
You know what I just thought of that really upsets me? whenever I'm raging, my damage changes to positive or negative energy types. So, would that not bypass the damage resistance that those cockroach swarms had?
If they're vulnerable to positive energy, yes. But almost
Like,
everything can take negative energy damage. Almost
yeah,
everything.
but since they were like resistant to slashing damage, we were doing significantly less damage to them, right? But if it was negative energy damage, then it would have bypassed that.
That's fair. I didn't know that you could switch over to negative.
I think I choose one or the other at the start of a rage, and it just sits at that.
Ah, okay.
But I didn't think of it either, so I'm not upset with you. I'm upset with myself because I'm couldn't hit those freaking goons, and when I did, they wouldn't take any damage.
Hmm.
Oh, I don't
Fair
even
enough.
have acid bursts prepared. Never mind, because I can only have fucking
Well,
shit.
shite there.
The tent is safe for another round.
Can I target this one that I'm targeting currently? This guy?
It is considered for you. You know where it is, even though you can't see it. So as long as it doesn't require direct line of sight, you can hit it.
Sudden bolt. Calling down a bolt of lightning.
Let me check. Target one creature or object, range 60 feet. It is a 60-foot increment. Yes. With a call it a -4 situation modifier.
In that case, can I hit this guy without that -4?
This one?
Yeah. No, not the one in the tent, just outside the tent.
Yeah, you can definitely see that.
All right, we're gonna do that one then. So that's a DC 18 reflex.
That is a 13.
All right.
Whoa!
I think I did it, boys.
That's a lot of damage.
Well, if they didn't know what they were fighting before, they do now, as a giant crackling bolt of energy smashes down from the heavens, leaving naught but a smoking crater where this spider used to be.
Can that act as an intimidate?
Sure, give me an
I was gonna say that I just called on a freaking be gone thought from the heavens and
That is a 10. Frightened 1.
And then my final action I'll spend to give Pancake an action. Who will move. Oh, I don't have control over him.
Oh. Hang on a second. Resources, set to owner. And owner permissions? You're set as his owner. Oh. 1 second. Configuration. Nope, don't drag the familiar over there. Drag the familiar into there. Wait, how do I? Okay, hang on.
It looks like I just don't have permission to move him. I think I might be able to
Tell
roll.
me where you want him to move, and I will fix that for you.
In front of Marv's, right there.
Okay.
And then he'll just Jaws.
That looks pretty successful to me.
So he gets a DC 16 Fortitude save.
25.
Yikes. Poison is not our friends, boys.
It is on the verge of death, however. It's standing unsteadily and is about to go.
And
Reynal. So, you have a problem, Reynal. And your problem is web. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to escape. Escape is an action, and it is versus it is your unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the effect.
Okay. Yeah, I'll. It's one
Here's
action,
your
you
left.
said?
Yep.
Okay.
Nice. You tear through it.
Nice. Then I guess I'll just Divine Lance, the one that Mars was punching.
Fair enough. It is dead. Go ahead and roll damage just for vanity.
So 18.
Oof.
So it was a crit. I got him payback for when they shot me.
Down.
And then that's my turn.
All right. Vincent.
Can I get over the bodies to get out there? Is
Yeah.
that fine? Okay.
Yeah, you can also step on them. They're not active squares.
Things only get attacks of opportunity if they have a feat, right?
Or if they have the trait for it. Yes.
Okay. Do I happen to know off the top of my head if these spiders have that?
Give me a survival
Okay.
/ nature lore. If you have it.
Oof. It's on a 17 and then roll.
Not off the top of your head. You don't know.
Well, let's risk it for the biscuit. I'll move. Move to there.
Sure. I assume you're going to do a charge.
I can do. Let me see. I can do. Screen, get out of here. Let me see. I can do one of these. Yeah, sudden charge.
Nice. Yeah. Feel free.
Alright, so I'll move. I can't move because the
Oh, is it
game
is
is
blocking you?
paused. And the game is paused.
Oh. Sorry. There you go.
So I'll move up here. And assuming I don't get hit by attacks for opportunity, I'll go ahead and attack the spoil.
Oof.
Critical hit by 11.
Man, you guys hate spiders.
They decided
You
that
really
they wanted.
hate spiders.
I think only the first damage. I think I clicked that twice.
Yes, you did, but nonetheless, ow.
I hate spiders that try to invade my tent and bite me. Yeah.
This
Yeah,
is
they
the one that
attacked our tent.
decided. Yeah, this is the one that decided to attack the tent. So.
That's an act of war.
That's exactly right. So against the Geneva Convention, you can't just attack a man's tent like that.
So we've got one action left.
Yep. You could intimidate.
I have this move. Boom.
Ooh. Interesting.
So I guess I target one creature.
Yep.
So he just saw me completely deck this guy. So.
Give me an intimidate.
Boom. Nope.
It's not enough.
That's unfortunate.
Good try. Good try.
It was a really good try.
Failed to intimidate the man who has seen, or the spider who has seen someone hit by lightning, somebody cut in half, and somebody speared with a bolt of divine energy.
Yep. Someone else
All
got
in the
beaten to a
span of
pulp.
6 seconds.
Literally, like, this one got beaten into a pulp. This one got lightninged. This one got cut in half. Another one got damaged by something else. I don't know.
6 piercing. And can I get a fortitude save?
Well, I guess I didn't rage. I should have raged. Played myself. It's okay. Oof.
Okay. Unlike the last time, however, this time it hits you. You take this much poison damage and gain the flat-footed condition. Oh, sorry. That is 4. but I'll reroll because it was in public.
4?
Yep, 4. Even though that says 7.
Yeah, I'd like
And you gain the flat-footed condition as the
Um,
world spins.
Does this affect that? I know it doesn't specifically say anything about that, but
They are underneath your level, so yes. Even though you're flat-footed, they can't take advantage of it.
okay.
Right, that one's that one. Okay, that was that one. And you have been webbed. As this thing comes chittering out of the darkness. Back around the top. Non-murdered creatures only. 10. 8 piercing, and 1 more fortitude save. There's more for confirmation. Anything? Nice.
There you go.
Feels good, man. My body has produced antibodies to the venom. I cure my flat-footed condition. Kick.
Your body is now producing vitamin No.
How much damage should I take there? 4? Or 8?
8, yes. This dude, for some reason, doesn't like the prospect of being lightninged, so he's going to come inside the tent and attack the monk.
Doesn't like the prospect. Wait till he learns that I can shock him by just touching him.
He doesn't know that yet. 18 piercing, and can I get a fortitude save?
Still got a +1 from the stew.
Yep. Oh, did Marv get kidnapped?
Oh, Wait, what? What do you
Oh,
mean
critical
kidnapping? Oh, alright, I didn't realize I was the one making. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, no problem.
Eh.
And 3 poison on top of that. So 18 piercing, 3 poison. So that is that one. And now it's time for your counterattack.
Yep. Hold on, I gotta. If you can. Holy crap. Okay. 26, not 5. Okay. Suppose I will try to beat this thing into submission again. Because I don't like it biting me.
That poison is really messing with you.
Yeah, well, but at least I hit once.
Sometimes once is all you need with those fists.
Yeah.
It staggers back from the force of the blow, even though it's only 1.
Yeah, see, the other 3 were just, it was to throw them off. See, it's juke them out and hit them with the fire. Yeah.
Give him the old feint jab 1-2 wombo combo.
Yep.
Oh, it was ready.
God
It was
damn it.
ready.
Alright, and then my last turn will be to give my compy 2, which he will then use both for an attack. So that's a 1 hit.
Yep.
Damage, and then a DC 16 Fortitude.
Fail.
Awesome. 2 poison, and enfeebled for 1 round.
It doesn't like it, that's for sure. Right, no.
Okay. I guess I'll hit this one with the sword. I guess not. I'll hit him with a divine lance then. Guess not.
This one is fighting like a demon inside this tent.
That's my turn.
Vincent,
Good luck, Vince.
So, you're not able to move currently. You can use an unarmed attack versus the web DC if you would like to free yourself of that.
I think I'll just get real angry and start slashing things.
Fair enough.
I'm not trapped in here with them. They're trapped in here with me. Yeah. So I will rage, and I will go. Oof! That brought my AC down by 2. That's oof. When did I do that? Hold on. Let me read this real quick. That only brought it down by 1. Wait. Oh, is it because I'm flat-footed? It says I have lower AC?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, because flat-footed removes your dex bonus.
Okay.
And you have no armor. Further complicating things.
I don't have dex bonus anyway, though.
It's true.
So...
You lose nothing!
So I should still have 15 AC from unarmored, trained martial proficiency, is that right?
Yep. 10 plus proficiency.
My character sheet is not reflecting that.
That's alright, we know how it is.
Yeah. So I should be at 14 AC while raging.
Yeah.
So we'll just have to remember that, I guess. This guy's getting the old 1-2 wombo combo.
Oof.
Maybe he's not. Maybe he's just getting the one. Yeah, the 1 combo. Roll the 1 on damage. Doesn't matter.
You split off and divide 3 of its legs from its body. It's still alive, but not happy.
And well, he gets the 2 of the 1-2 wombo combo, and he doesn't.
It skitters away with 3 less legs, unwanting to lose more. Speaking of, it springs back, being for some reason mad at you.
Well, I was mad at him first, so I don't think he's allowed to be mad back at me. Okay, so my AC is 2 higher than my character sheet says, so I think
Yep.
that one's not a crit.
Yep, it's not a crit, and this one is a miss.
So
So
I
you
get
take
hit by-
7 piercing, and no further saves are needed.
I get hit by 2 of those, right?
Nope, just 1.
I think 1 hit by 3, so it still would have hit.
Oh, yeah, I missed this one up here. Yep, yeah, you're right. You right.
You gotta play honest. Just be that way.
It's only 4. So 7 plus 4. He's not so tough. His friends, though. Okay.
Am I currently standing in a lit bonfire, by the way? Does that matter?
Nah, it's just the ashes. I would not have... Oh, wait, we had guards. Never mind.
Yeah. I'm at least standing beside a lit bonfire.
The spider sprays a volume of web in the air, and in the confusing, scattering web lines, it vanishes and reappears.
Wait a minute.
That's weird. I think it forced my selection to the spider, so now I can't actually see anything.
There'll be 3 piercing and a fortitude save. You have +1 from Stu. Oh, that's
That's
right.
already in there.
Well, damn. Alrighty. And 9 poison damage. This one will shoot into the tent at Marv. No, at Raynal, because he's currently unwebbed.
Okay. Well, am I webbed? I thought I just got flat-footed, right?
Oh, right, yeah, that's the poison.
Yeah.
Don't worry, he'll get you. He'll try and get you next.
Yep.
Right, Raynal is webbed. Another flies into the night sky.
Wow. Alright.
This dude's a sharpshooter.
Eh.
And sure, why not? Just spray all of that web.
Yep. Eh. Hit by 0, did he? Alright.
Okay. Spider spins its round, tying everybody up. Okay. What does this guy think about Vincent? You are currently raging.
Very unhappy.
It doesn't like you.
I don't like it either.
He doesn't like you either. Fangs. More fangs. More fangs.
Unfortunate.
Bite. Bite. 9 piercing. No further effects. And that is its turn. Alright. Demon in the tent has decided that it needs to do things.
I'll be right back.
It really likes to bite small things, but it also doesn't like lightning mages. It really doesn't.
Oh, you have to be fucking kidding me. I'm gonna die. Oh, wait, no, that was an intelligence
was
check.
an
Thank
int.
God. Whew. Wow. Scared me there.
Alright, we're going to start with Marv and then work our way to Mage. Because he also doesn't like Marv. 10 piercing. Bite.
Okay.
Bite. Bite. You feel the sweat, Kios, as it rages around, biting at everything in the tent, nearly napping at your face. Marv.
Well, seeing as how I am still within range, I'm just going to do yield reliable.
That's fair enough.
Alright. Got 1.
Oof.
Yeah. I'm just consistently rolling 12 on that. Have I rolled anything but 12 on that yet?
It lifts a couple of inches off the ground as it goes flying back into the walled tent, dead.
Oh, I didn't mean to. Hold on. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, apparently that for whatever reason, if you hit the... Yeah, if you...
Stop hitting yourself.
Yeah. For whatever reason, if you hit the cogwheel button next to the damage, it damages you.
Did you have the spider selected?
I did.
Oh, it's because whenever you're dealing damage, it's not the select targets one, it's the select tokens one. I know.
Oh, okay.
all the time.
Yeah. Alright.
Don't feel bad about it.
Yep.
Can you give me one more damage roll? Because you, I imagine you want to hit this one since it's still in range.
Oh, yeah, I just didn't realize I had 2 hits. Nice.
Hey, you didn't roll a 12.
Yeah, I was gonna say, starting to worry the thing was a bug there for a moment.
That one is now near death. Kios.
All right. Can I see this guy?
Yes.
All right, he's gonna have to do a DC 18 reflex.
You got it. He really doesn't want to get hit.
Motherfucker! Well, it's shot down right next to him. And then Pancake's gonna have 2 turns. He's gonna run over to here. Oh, I can control him now. Okay. And then strike.
Wait, 2 turns or 2 actions?
2 actions. 2 actions.
I was gonna say.
Damage. And then 16 fortitude. Damn. Alright, well.
Makes the fort save, but it's dead anyway. It leaves behind a pretty corpse.
Does it?
I mean, by the
Maybe.
standards of their
Yeah.
race.
I mean, I
Maybe.
don't know. It probably looks kind of neat, like, even if it is freaking the size of a dog and menacing.
It was unarmed attack to break free from the webs.
Sir. Those are standing over its corpse, shaming its appearance.
Just
Is that
sitting
enough
there
to break
just.
the webs?
It's an abstract type of key bag.
Yep. It's like you're appreciating fine art, just sitting there glaring at the corpse after you've killed it.
I'm afraid that's not enough right now.
Can I actually see? Can I see that spider from inside the tent?
This one? Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna divine lance him.
Despite the mound of corpses. It is smoking, but not dead.
And that's my turn.
Air Vincent.
I can't see anything still. Is that supposed
You
to
can't
be
see anything?
Oh, go to the combat tracker and select your token. On that.
Okay.
I think that's how I
That I
fixed
did.
it. I think at one point when you moved one of the spiders into the tent, it somehow pulled all of our
Yeah.
attentions onto it.
Oh,
Yeah.
weird.
So then we had the vision that we were allowed to see off of it, which was none.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Cool. It's fine. Alright, I'm giving this guy the old 1-2 combo once again. And once again
Came
asking
out.
for your financial support. Oof. I don't have the best of luck with hits a lot of the time.
But when you hit,
But when
I mean,
hit,
you've
those
also crit
beats-
like 3 times on these spiders.
Yeah, that's true. My attack is bad, but my damage is good. We'll just throw a haymaker at this guy. Oh, that's close.
Haymaker technique confirmed.
Yep. It is the barbarian way.
It doesn't like you.
I don't like me either.
It doesn't like how you're
Oh,
just
that's
tracking
control.
people down.
I don't like.
Oh,
Ooh.
heartbreaking.
Ooh. I
Uh,
guess since it's a natural attack, it doesn't really do anything.
Well, I mean, well,
The critical miss. If
Yeah,
that
but
even is a thing in 2E.
well, I think I think there's just certain things that trigger critical effects on critical misses, but I'm not sure.
Is there a no critical miss rule for natural attacks in 2e? Or
There
does
is
a critical
option.
miss even do anything?
It depends on your class features and on the monster's features.
Oh, okay,
Some
okay.
will have punishers, basically.
Understandable. I like that.
I mean, I don't know if it's a specific thing, but I can imagine there being like some kind of a feature to where like you're setting up a riposte or setting up a parry or something. I mean, and they critically miss, and you just take their sword and grab it and jam it into their chest or something. You know,
Yeah.
something like that.
5 piercing right now. Vincent.
Ooh, 5 more piercing? Oh no, okay, I took that 5 piercing already.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, cool. All right, that is his turn.
Phew. Let's roll the dice one more time.
What does this guy think?
Thinks it's
What's
time
going on
to
in that
run
spider
away.
brain? Not much is going on in that spider brain. All it sees is that this meal is being attended to, so it's gonna go eat something else.
Ooh, yay. Eat the corpses of your comrades, please.
Well,
I would like to talk as a free action
Go
to the
right,
other party
bitch.
members.
who's the most intimidating of these 4?
Probably the god in front of him.
Marv.
Oh yeah, that also works. One Punch Man over here.
freaking webbed on the ground, wildly flailing at that one. Yeah. Just
I mean, I think at this point we're all just webbed to the ground, wildly
Not
flailing
me.
at things.
yeah,
Not me, I'm
but,
fine.
You know, just sitting there trying to freaking grab it and beat it into submission, you know. Not too much elegance, just kind of, why won't you die already?
I would like to notify other party members that I'm not doing so hot and would appreciate any existence that could be offered. There's only one goon out here, but
Should I just
I would-
abandon Marv's and start trying to smite them some more?
I would ambulance my way out there to you, but I've been webbed to the ground for like 18 minutes.
yeah, yeah.
Same.
Marv. 4 piercing.
Get you.
Could you give me a saving throw?
Yep.
Fort save.
Say, I assume it's a fortitude?
Yes, sir. This is the ongoing poison.
Alright.
Nice. You don't give a shit. Please proceed.
Nice. Yep. Okay, well, there's no more living spiders in here, right? They're all dead?
Just this one.
I can't.
It's hiding under a corpse.
Okay. I got you.
Move this big boy out of the way.
Yep.
There we go.
Attempt to hit it, I suppose.
Oof.
Nice.
Train.
Yeah. Beat them up. Alright.
Our guy does
so
not have
that's-
the elite status.
Yeah. So that's.
Oh Christ!
Get out of here.
You pound it into a fine paste.
Alright.
Legs. It's just now a paste with legs rising out of it. You wish you were less webbed, though.
Yeah. Me too. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll just stand here for now. That's all I get.
Dios.
Alright, last chance, boys. The last guy, he's going to be doing a DC 18 reflex save. Well, fuck me in the asshole. I have nothing left. I suppose I'll give my familiar 2, but, like, isn't he... Yeah, he's tied down, so... Fucking rip.
Yep.
I guess I'll just use Pancake's attacks to try and untie itself.
Yeah, you can do an unarmed attack. It's out. Doesn't quite get yours out, though.
Alright. Well, I'm not tied down.
Oh, right. Yeah, you aren't.
Yeah, and then I'll just run him over, hoping to distract the spider a little bit.
Fair enough. Reynald, you are
Okay.
currently webbed.
Yep, I'm gonna try and break that.
No problem.
Apparently hitting the spider, but that didn't count.
Just a bunch of hordes.
And then I guess I'm gonna run outside and ambulance Vincent
Would be appreciated.
with battle medicine.
Nice.
So you
Nice.
gain 11.
Well, that puts me at 3 times the HP I was at.
There we go. And then that's my turn.
Graciously accept your assistance. This guy's gonna graciously accept my sword.
It will graciously accept your sword. It doesn't like that it is.
Well, you got 1 good hit in.
One hit is enough. I think that is the last one. Yep. Okay, so though combat is over, your poisons are not. One second. Let me go grab the rules.
Oof.
Afflictions are nasty. Oh,
I have tree
one
poison.
of the things that's changing with Witch. Apparently, they're giving you the ability to just sustain afflictions on people with poxes. So you can just make people diseased.
Yeah.
Ooh, I mean, I do that already. Like, just in person, but, you know.
Now we shall see the effect of it laid upon your party member.
Who's poisoned?
Treat wounds doesn't actually do anything.
I have
poison
treat
there.
poison though.
Oh, okay.
So it has a maximum duration. So you're gonna have to kind of beat out the clock. Vincent, you have 3. I'll mark this in feet. Marv, you have 4.
Okay.
So you must survive that many rounds, and then at that point, the affliction will end.
Well, I'm gonna treat their poison like right away.
Right now.
I guess I'll start with Marv's. And this will just give you a circumstance bonus on your next saving throw.
Nice.
So that was Marv's, and that was Vincent.
Okay.
And what is a
There's
success?
a text for it as well.
Yeah, the success is +2, critical success is +4, but I check against the poison's DC, which I don't really know what the poison's DC is.
I think it was 16.
Yes.
16, so it's just 2 successes.
All right, gentlemen, start your saving throws.
Said 4 for me?
No, you got a +2. Both of you have
Well,
+2.
no, I got a +2, but 4 rolls, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. And then the affliction will end.
Right.
And it's fortitude.
Yes.
Hey,
Do you get
nice.
multiple circumstance
Oof.
bonuses, or is it like temporary HP where only the biggest one counts?
The biggest one counts. Yep.
Okay, so only the biggest one, so we get a +2 total, no +1 from the stew, or...
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay, so Marv, you fight it back to stage 1, and then you take stage 1 damage, and then stage 2 damage.
But with the +2, he would have made that last one, I think.
Yes,
Yeah, the last one he would have made.
Right. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So you only take 6, and your affliction is over.
And then I guess Renault will just slap him with a heal after that.
Yeah.
Vincent, you have 3 saves to go, and then you're out of the woods. This thing burns like fire in your veins.
Oh, yikes. Dude, you have +11? Oh, the heal thing. Okay, I see.
Impressive. You were at stage 2. You fight it back to stage 1. And then you take nothing and nothing. So 11 poison.
I take 11 poison damage.
Yep, and then it finally burns out of your system.
Alright.
Leaving you guys both feeling pretty drained.
Now, I was healed during that last turn of combat, and it was a success.
Mhm.
Does that mean you can do the continuous healing thing?
That's something else.
That's a completely
Okay.
different cooldown
Alright.
for that. But also, since I get them at the morning anyways, I was just gonna do that. Probably 3 actions first, just to top off everybody, so that everybody gets 15.
And while he's doing that, I'm gonna drag all the bodies out to like over here, to a pile.
And then, is anybody else still damaged after that?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
still.
Are you
looking at it.
relatively damaged?
Yeah.
How
Okay.
much did that? How much did that heal for?
15, and then Vincent, you heal for 26, because that'll be the 2-action one.
I heal for 26 total.
You heal for 26 and the 15. Marvs, you've just healed for 15 currently. How are you doing on hit points?
21 out of 44, so about half.
Okay, then you'll also get a 2-action one, so you also heal for 20.
What? Oh, an additional 20?
Yep.
Alright.
How do you get the 20 there?
Because for the 2-action, it's plus 8, and then because it's heightened to level 2, it's plus another 8.
Oh, gotcha.
And then one of the cleric feats makes it d10s instead of d8s for the healing die.
Gotcha.
Healing.
There we go. So now I'm down to 1 use of heal left, but we'll get those back in like 2 hours.
If I spent points or spent skill slots or spell slots, will they come back in a couple hours?
Yeah.
Okay.
We get healed during a sleep, right? How much healing do you get during a sleep?
We should be at full.
I'm still down by 4.
It's like your level times your con mod, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in that case, I'll be at full HP after the rest ends.
Wait, did that? Okay, yeah. Vincent, now that the freneticness is over, you look up into the trees. There are cocooned victims up there.
Is our flat-footed condition removed?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, that was part of your disease. I got you.
Coolio. It's one of those Kimetsu no Yaiba, like we're walking through the forest and suddenly well, there's all the people in the cocoons.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah. It's a little grim, but they may have some possessions on them. Additionally, Kios, you guys think that you could harvest with sufficient surgical knowledge and natural guidance. You guys think that you could harvest this poison?
Oh, fuck yeah. Please.
Neat.
Do I
To
need
do
to do
so,
a check?
will require a lore nature, or
Does my forest lore count?
Yep.
Okay.
Or survival.
Should I just change that to nature lore, or should I just keep it to forest?
I mean, there's the nature skill, so I'd keep it as forest lore.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, come on.
Yep, that's
Could have been
sufficient.
better. Alright, that's good.
Now on this next check, it's going to require some surgical precision. So you're going to want somebody who's trained in medicine to
I
extract.
can do that one.
The venom sacs are particularly delicate on these things. They're easy to rupture. But with your healer's kit, and your trained battlefield knowledge, it's no problem for you to drain out a couple doses. All in all, you guys get nice 7 doses of this poison.
And what are the uses of it?
So whenever you apply it to a weapon, it lasts for 1 minute, or until you have struck something. Whenever you've struck it, it will be afflicted by that disease,
Okay.
and that will be considered a dose.
Is it a component for anything?
You could boil it down into alchemical components for creating alchemical items.
I think I'd appreciate 1 or 2 for that. But besides that, I think the rest should go to the melee people.
Alrighty.
I mean, if you take 1 for for potions, then each of the melees get 2.
That works perfectly. So I'll take 1 and break it down into alchemical components. Everybody else gets 2.
I don't really have anything to put it on that.
Yeah, you got the
Slather it
gloves.
on my fists.
Pour it on your fists, yeah.
Yeah.
Wash your hands with it like hand sanitizer and start
You just
punching the
kind of
shit out of
smash
things.
the bottle on.
Yeah.
So everyone gets 2 of those?
Action. Yeah, I'm writing it up right now for you guys.
It's in the compendium. We can just drag it in.
That was nice of them.
Let's do that. Is that the same thing? It's a little different.
It's got a different DC.
Yeah. We can just edit the description. Well. Can you copy paste the description and we can just use it?
Yeah, let me
Or
just grab the text. Then I'll edit the DCs.
well, that's cool.
18. Damage stays the same though.
Is it a D10 plus 4? Or what are we doing?
It'll be D10s, a D10, D12, then 2D6, and then the DC will be 18.
Okay, so we just need to change the DC on that other one then.
Yep. Yeah, I had a pretty good guess too. I assumed that it would cost about 20 gold in terms of value. They're not level 3, or they're not level 5 items though. They're level 3 because they're off of level 3 creatures. Thus the smaller DC. That was our first elite creatures. The big ones are elite.
Is it 2 actions to use it?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, good.
It is. It has been quite an evening. Your tent remains mostly unmolested, for which you are thankful. Minus a small tear, which can be easily mended. Do you guys cut down the bodies hanging up in the trees and search them, or bury them, or you just leave them there?
Yeah, cut them down and bury them at least. If someone else wants to steal from them, then they can. But I'm not.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be doing the searching simply because I don't want my arm ripped off.
Marv's is the only one who would actually steal from him.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I'm not gonna just randomly steal. It feels kind of bad just to see them hanging there, and I can't just do it to them like that. But
Fair enough.
But also, they're not using their money anymore.
You guys.
So,
wait, what?
They're not using their money anymore.
What?
Think of all that potential
yeah.
cash that you can grab.
Alright, let me put it this way. I don't know that I would see them, like, after having fought the thing, see them hanging in the trees and just randomly start rifling through their pockets. If they had something obviously useful, I would totally yoink it. But that being said, is there anything obviously useful here?
Well, yes, but they're holding on to a lot of those things tightly.
Eh.
Just put that out there.
Yeah.
That's you.
So
That's
fair.
not everybody else, though.
Yeah, but I mean, I would look at you with scornful eyes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I said, I'm not gonna just randomly just see a bunch of, it's like desecrating a grave.
Yeah. We're gonna cut them down, we're gonna bury them.
Oh.
All right. So, you guys feel a lot better with those being put in the ground. Marv, do you check the bodies?
I will just at a cursory glance as they're being buried. I'll if I see anything, I'm not gonna search them. If I see anything, I'll make note of it and but
Anything on the outside of their person.
yeah.
Yeah. There's a weird looking bolt. This guy has a tiny little hand crossbow. It's not really a hunting crossbow. It's more like a utility crossbow, you guess. You figure it would be much use except for hunting like rats.
Okay.
But in his quiver of bolts, one sticks out to you. It's a bolt that has a fine twine wrapped around it that is looped around a metal ring at the base of the shaft.
For firing like a grappling hook, you mean? Or...
You think so?
Alright. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll, yeah, screw it. I'll take the crossbow and the bolt. Why not?
Fair enough. The crossbow isn't enough to really do any damage in combat.
Yeah.
But it can launch this bolt.
Yeah.
Doo-doo. There's also an assortment of coin pouches and purses. I presume that you're not rifling through them, but you may if you wish to.
Nah, I'm not that, nah.
Fair enough.
In another situation, maybe, but nah.
I mean, those aren't nailed down. I mean, out of
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It feels kind of douchey to just have been fighting these things, have them like just strung up in the trees and rifle through their pockets. I don't know. If they were alive, maybe they're fair game.
If I die a horrible death and you guys can't find a way to resurrect me, I give you full permission to rifle through my belongings and steal everything.
There you go.
Full permission.
Well, I mean, if you give us permission, is it really stealing?
I'm giving you my verbal will.
So the night settles. You guys feel a little more relieved, although somewhat nerved. And it's morning before you know it. And it's back to the crawl.
Yep.
The good news is you're only 2 or 3 days out now from Eston, which should give you guys a little bit of time to rest and prepare yourselves for the further road ahead. That said, you still do have to make it there. Another day passes. Into a dark night with freezing rain blasting against your tent, which batters and ruffles against the harsh winds and extremely cold conditions out in the open field. Your pittance and your heavy tarp keep you more or less comfortable despite the storm outside, and so you don't lose a night's sleep. And finally, it's here. It is 9 o'clock at night. The gates on the city are shut, but nonetheless, you're finally at Eston, the more or less halfway point for your journey. There is a crowding of people outside this palatial town, which is absolutely littered with temples. Here is a city map. The southwest side, of course, is the giant grand tomb, which you all may remember from prior campaign. No Haka roams these streets, I'm afraid.
Good, fuck that guy.
I was about to say, that's good. We killed him like 3 times.
He was dealt with summarily in this timeline. Before he really had any chance to do anything. As you guys settle in for the night, though, Kios, you're really close to the Godswood. It's just a day's travel off the road to get there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you broach this with the party?
Yeah. Hey guys, there's a really cool Godswood over there, you know, like literally the center of my pseudo-religion. You guys want to stop by?
I mean, out of character, not at all. I choose life, but in character, sure, it sounds interesting.
The whole reason you're taking this path is to beat the guy as the wizard.
I was about to say, yeah, how much
no,
of
I know.
a lead do we figure that we have at this point?
It's hard to say. It depends on how much they've been laid down and whether they've also had any nasty encounters that they've had to slow down for. Assuming that Althara favors them, and that they're traveling with will and with skill, you've maybe got 2, maybe 3 days on them right now.
So it's just one of the days. 1 day less.
Well, and then it's 1 day travel back.
Yeah, that's a different story, though. That's semantics.
I mean,
does sound like semantics.
out of character, I also agree we need to head straight there. But also, fuck you, it's my religion, we're going there.
We can stop there on the way back, and we don't have a time constraint.
Yeah, that's true, too.
Fine.
You can show it to Tiagda.
Fine. I'll push him in. He's already been there once.
Hey, we're raising him to be a good boy.
He was found screaming at the edge of the forest, if you remember.
There you go.
Yeah. Take him back in a tour. This is where you came out screaming.
Yeah.
Probably.
Don't worry, you were blown by trees.
I mean,
not like individual tree, just the idea of trees.
It could have been worse for him. It could have been like Kios and got raised by squirrels.
Squirrels are vicious and nasty.
Yeah, the girlfriend does not enjoy squirrels right now. We have many potatoes outside that we are attempting to grow. Attempting, because squirrels keep eating them.
Yeah, say they do that, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What was it you were trying to grow, you said?
Tomatoes.
Oh, okay. Oh.
They just climb up the shafts, and then grab them off, and then eat
Yep.
like a tenth of them, and then leave them to rot.
Well, I mean, you don't even eat the whole thing. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's.
It is finally time to rest outside a city again. And it is snowing quite a lot this evening. The sheets falling down, damp and heavy, muffling all sound. And with the almost completely gone light of the moon and the dark clouds overhead, it is very dark outside the city walls. It feels as if you're in a world where only Eston exists, and a small amount of land surrounding it for all the light you can see. That is the wrong button. That is the right button. The night's quiet and long. You feel a weird yearning in you, Vincent. It's not been long since you went to a Kagoshin shrine, but not for yourself. You feel a kind of a spiritual yearning to reconnect. Maybe it's just the city. It is a city of clerics and priests of all faiths, after all.
Is it I'm feeling the yearning, or Steve is?
You are, confusingly.
Oh, okay. We took Innkeep to the Kagosho Temple, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
We're outside of the city camping, though, right? I mean.
Yeah, the gates are closed. I mean, I didn't hear anybody yelling at guards, so I assumed that you'd just be content to sleep outdoors.
Well,
Oh yeah, we'll stop there on the way back.
did we go through? Wait, did we go through Asen already? Like we?
I think we're just outside of it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
We just got to it.
Yep.
Mhm.
Well, we can stop by Kagosho Temple like on the way. Maybe.
Oh, now we're raising the ire of Kios.
No, yeah, we told Kios he couldn't go to his church on the.
Yeah,
their
no, we're not
trip.
gonna fucking. No, we're going to an inn, we're gonna
On the
sleep, and then we're
way,
gonna
though.
leave again. Fuck you guys.
Yeah, but
No, it'll be on the way back.
yeah, I was gonna say we just keep making all these detours. Just do it, yeah.
Look,
Road trip.
look. We have to go through the city anyway, right? To stop by a Kagosho Temple will take like an hour, maybe. To stop by the gods will take like 3 days.
You can go on your own, and then you can catch up to us.
Okay.
I'd go with Vincent if he's going on his own.
But I'm fucking leaving you guys there if you guys aren't back by 8 a.m. tomorrow. Fuck you
Damn.
guys.
It's gonna take a
You
whole
guys
day.
might get captured or
It's the middle
fucking
of the night.
ransomed.
We can't get into the city.
Yeah.
He's
We're
gonna
passing through tomorrow.
He's gonna go buy and sit by a water clock because there's no other measurement of time available.
Well, you're just gonna sit there and just stare at the clock. If you were not there at 8 a.m. sharp, like on the dot, you're just leaving.
You find a sundial.
Yep.
It's not his fault if you're not on Althar standard time. Okay. Night will pass. With the walls looming overhead and the guards looming over the wall, staring at you. It's not like you're not allowed to be there. They're just keeping an eye on you.
A bunch of people just randomly set up tent outside my house. I would be watching too.
You're not the only ones here, of course. There's a smattering of tiny other tents. But you are the newest. Dawn rises, and the day gets on. As do you, getting back on the road and heading northward, sweeping through the vast blue and green grassed fields as you near the coast and you start smelling the salt on the air. The snow continuing to fall overhead throughout most of the day and the next one. Um, you guys come to rest at this strange, curved, twisting spire. At atop rests a giant sunform crystal, which is just hovering in the air. Surrounded by twisting bars that go in every direction. Some ancient device. There's various sorts of graffiti painted onto its surface. And you spend the night here. The rain finally gives way. I'm sorry, the snow finally gives way to rain. And you make your way through the cold, it's 58 degrees, so pretty cold rain. Finally making your way to Wizard's Peak. It's just now starting to become visible on the horizon. You're on a downward slope that goes down some 30 miles to the coast, spreading out into the giant sea beyond, the Sea of Antiquity. The city of Wizard's Peak, though, is looking a little poorer than you recall. Its high walls are basically rubble. It is littered with tents and shanties set up hastily. Tall wooden spires reach up into the air, like the towers meant to guard the borders of Grinholt and watch the sea, but specifically looking down on the populace of the town below. There is the makings of a port that desperately wishes to be, but is not quite complete, in which is docked a number of ships who can't quite make it to a landing point, so they're all just docked out into the former harbor with landing craft ashore, littering the beach with innumerable tiny boats. Fishing canoes and the like are spotting the horizon as well, and a number of fires are burning and boiling in the city below, with the absence of many housing structures being readily apparent. Night approaches again. Passes by peacefully once more. And the rain begins to clear. You guys have been making it. I know you can't see them, but you guys have been making amazing random encounter rolls. Althara's truly stepping in for you guys.
I was about to say, I mean, we've been traveling for like 2 weeks and had what, one random encounter?
2,
Oh.
technically.
Oh yeah, because I guess the hermit.
Yeah, we're gonna get all the way here, and still no random encounter. You had, since your journey from Eston, nobody's accosted you on the road. It's been downright peaceful.
Creepy.
Now, on the outskirts of Wizard's Peak, looking upon the bay and its scattered buildings spread out like a demolished anthill, buzzing with people lifting things, carving things, carrying things, with hardly any fixed structures in sight, just foundations and tents and impermanent walls. It looks like a shanty town that is trying to rebirth itself as a city more than it is a city that has been demolished. You'd heard back in Rockdale that the coast had been getting hit hard the past couple of months when the rain was torrential. But it looks like Soshula just came into town one day and washed the whole damn thing into the sea. And the people were left to pick up the flotsam and rearrange it back into a city. And it is here, on its outskirts, as you approach what can only be extremely graciously called the town gates, where we will end for the night. Two tall tree trunks that have just been buried into the ground, with some planks strewn between them, and a few poles of wood on either side, being quote unquote the gate.
A little palisade, you know.
There's no wall, but they have a gate.
It's just a okay.
Oh, worth noting that while you're here in Wizard's Peak, the only access to items you'll have are level 0 items.
Right. Yeah, I'm assuming as far as shops and stuff go, right?
Yes. On the plus side, the whole city is basically one giant outdoor market.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'd imagine it's just a little ramshackle, like, little tent city thing. People have just bartering with each other, yeah.
It's like Burning Man, except depressing.
Just a bunch of tents set up on a beach, yeah.
I've got it. It's Drowning Man.
Yeah, there you go.
And so that's where we'll quit for the night. With you guys finally arriving at your destination. Hopefully ahead of your target.
Sick.
Thank you guys again for showing up. You're a wonderful party. I love hosting games for you guys. I apologize I didn't quite have the number of maps that I wanted to have done today. The token replacement project has been taking a little bit of time that I didn't expect it would.
Hey, you're good.
On the plus side, hopefully by end of year, not this year, hopefully by August next year, I will have a replacement for every single icon in the bestiary.
Nice.
Nice.
That said, I don't have many of them replaced right now. I am currently at 2.5%.
Yikes.
Yay! There's my whole progress so far. In fairness, it's only been 2 days.
All right.
Soon.
Thank you.
Yes.
See you next week.
Yes, next week. Same time. And y'all stay safe and happy out there.
Yep.
Yeah, same to you.